I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust Mono, to trust who you know. The children crying for starvation, just don't trust Mono. You want to get a new content, you want to know what is happening in the world, to trust Mono. The children want to make a decision, trust Mono. You want to know what's happening in this you provoke them to just yeah, to just if you keep get back, my brother, to just you got a small TV, you got a small radio, to just to just what you have done. Yes, I do back today. Yes, I do back today.
A special one from the CEO standing with the phone. And your boy, right in the south bend. Charges on the beat. To get your information. To get my for television.
Tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morocco. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you know. You want to get a new content, my brother, to trust you. You want to know what is happening in the world, to trust you. Politicians want to make their decision just to trust you. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to trust you. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to trust
Okay, folks, this is Spoon 107.5 FM. You also listening to Fabric 101.1 FM. For those who be listening to Fabric and Super 95.5 FM, all these stations are part of the Spoon Network. We love to welcome you to another edition of Spoon Talk, Liberia's biggest talk show. My name is Diamond Slanger. Wherever it is you're listening to us from across Liberia, love to say good evening to you. Today is Monday, the 11th day of September, 2023. So this is so not much of a day of good memories. Remember some 22 years ago in the United States of America, when the one terrorist attack occurred. That was 22 years ago. And people lost their lives. So many people lost their lives. Those two planes were crashed into the twin towers of the World Trade Center, and another one crashed at the American Ministry of Defense, what they call the Pentagon, there in Arlington, Virginia. And we remember the whole Al Qaeda scenario, the invasion of Iraq, Afghanistan, and the rest. So 9/11 is not that much of a good day, but we're alive and well. And I remember how people were affected by 9/11 there on the refugee camp. People had to travel, people were on what was known as departure back then, and all of this happened. So people were on immigration, so people processes just began, and then the whole 9/11 terrorist attack happened, and then people programs were put on pause. So people didn't even get to travel after that, but others were able to travel with certain programs around the world. So today marks the 22nd anniversary of the tragic 9/11 attacks there on the United States soil. So the panelists are definitely going to be joining on. My name is Diamond Slang. I'd love to welcome you to Spoon Talk.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to Spoon.
We're also live there on Trust FM in Pommy County, Trust FM 88.7 in Pommy County, Bad Jacket. They do cover other parts of Bapulu as well as parts of Cape Mount County as well. Trust FM folks listening to us across the Western Belt.
Make your decision just to Spoon. You want to know what happened in ministry to Spoon. Yeah.
So as we're working on the technical issues to have the panelists on, we're sorry, we do apologize for that, but the panelists are definitely going to join on. Dr. Richardson is going to join us on the show, as well as Hussein Hassan Fadiga is going to join us on the show. Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. is also going to join us on the show. The former CEO of the Spoon Network is going to be on. A lot of things to talk about today in the country. We'll also be bringing you trending issues, not just from Montserrado County, but from other counties making up Liberia. I'll be connecting with my county correspondents to bring us information from across the country. So as you do know, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings is there in Bapulu County, Western Liberia. He's there. And Joseph Human Boyka of the Unity Party Alliance is also in Pommy County. So if you look at it, you have two fragments or two fragmented parts of the original CPP campaigning in the western region of Liberia. That's Pommy, Cape Mount, and Bapulu counties making up the western region of Liberia. So you have the former CPP in that particular part of the country. But now they represent different interests. Mr. Cummings and his team representing the CPP, Mr. Boyka representing the Unity Party Alliance.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs getting with the Spoon.
So let me say hats up to those watching us across the world, different countries, people watching Spoon Talk, people watching from Japan, people watching from Korea, people watching from Australia, people watching from the European Union, people watching from the United States of America, people watching from the African continent. And talking about the African continent, our heart goes out to the people of Morocco as they go through that tragic earthquake that occurred. Therefore keeps rising there in Morocco. We keep praying that people don't lose their lives in droves as we keep getting reports from Morocco. Because of that, the match between the Lone Star of Liberia and the Moroccan national team of Spain, because of that, but somebody's already Lone Stars are going they're playing that match, but they have to honor the fixture. But how be it, we say our hearts and sympathies to the people of Morocco. We have to check on their friends and family members who are there in the North African country, whether they're there for studies or whether they're there as permanent or temporary residents. You need to check on them, and we have to keep praying for the people of Morocco as well. They've been, apart from being kind to us, footballing wise and in other aspects, they are humans as we are. We have to be in sympathy and empathy with what they're going through in that country. So let me say hello to Alex T, watching us from Silver Spring. How are you doing, Matthew? Fewo, also watching us from Minnesota. Says hi, Spoon Family. Hi to you, Matthew. Hello to Divine Jubilee Grace Yelu, also following. So, Michelle CJ Julie is also watching us as well. Agnes Inda Samukai is following Spoon Talk tonight, as well as Prince H. Cooper watching us from Habel Mag County. Godfred Lamin Kaidi is also watching Spoon Talk tonight. Elijah W. Doe is following from Brookville City. Gloria Boyu passed away. He's also watching us. Says, I'm here. Glad to have you. And Daniel Bala is watching us from Perth, Western Australia, all the way down under. Agnes Inda Samukai is also following us tonight. Inda Lende is watching us from Kakata City, Mahdi County. Wilberg Dobo is also watching us. Chris Yeni, I'm not sure if I'm right, wrong, sorry, forgive me. Former Ray is also watching. Says Dr. Jeremiah Wapo is the next president of Liberia. Talk about that. Murea Mason is also watching us. Binat Bintu Ture is following us as well. Abraham Amara Dino is also following Spoon Talk. I'm watching from North Dakota. Lamin King Jr. says, good evening, guys. I'm following from XKB community. Rebecca Toya says, hello, everyone watching you from SKB community. I hope gives. She doesn't want trouble tonight. So come on. J. Benedict Polo Sonda says, I'm following from UAE Dubai this morning. Okay, that's good to know. Abaku Ade says, good evening, Spoon family. I'm watching from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, USA. Emmanuel Freeman says, I'm following you from the old road. Aloysius Davis is following you. Famata Gates says, hi, Famata. Aloysius Nelson is watching us from Maryland, not the one in Southeastern Liberia, Maryland, USA. Sifu Siwala Kesali is following us from Hardwell as well. Stanley is also watching us. David Fowler says, I'm following from my residence in Brookville. Okay. Samai Rogers Sr. is watching us from Trenton, New Jersey. Miata Dennis is also following tonight. So let me flip through. It's a very, 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 very lengthy list. Very long for the matter. We just go through. All right. So someone says the sound is not good. Let's see if we can check on that. Says the audio is bad. Okay, we get more of that. Let's see if we can work on the audio. Thank you for your observation. All right. So we'll take a technical break. This one actually to make sure that we can work on the microphone quality. Folks are saying it's not really clear. We also monitor it on our audio devices here in studio to make sure we bring you the best sound quality. So we're doing that right now.
You want to know what happened in the ministry to gospel? Yeah, gospel. Gospel. You provide them up where they put gospel. Gospel. If you eat your pop, break your left, my brother, to gospel. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio, to gospel. To gospel. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Klibaba. What I want? Yes, Yes, I
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the something man. Charges on the beat.
to get your information. What is happening in Liberia? I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to follow, because we will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to school. You want to get a news content, remember to school. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, to school. Politicians want to make their decision, just to school. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to school. Yeah, to school. Yeah, to school. You provide them a Maryland to school. Yeah, to school. If you eat your pound, crunchy like my brother to school. You got a sport TV, you got a school radio to school. Yeah, to school.
Okay, folks. We have done some technical tweaking. Let us know the audio quality, but from what we've observed, the audio is good. Probably you getting some hitches and glitches due to internet connection, but I do see Dr. Francine Chinowith Richardson is ready, and as well as Prince Maxwell is also set. So we're going to bring them on and see if we can have this conversation and if they getting us clear without any sort of glitches as well. Dr. Richardson, hello, ma'am. How are you?
Diamond, hello, how you doing?
Okay, 1 minute, ma'am. Let me do this.
All right. Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well, and you?
Tired, but doing good. Busy work day, but doing good.
Oh, but you're getting me loud and clear, eh?
Yes, the glitch doesn't seem to be as bad as when you started.
Okay, all right. All right, that was due to internet connection, but I think we've sorted that out to some extent. Thank you to our many viewers who commented. You know, the radio is on. Amadou, the radio is on. So if you haven't gotten the news, Spoon FM is actually on. So to you, Amadou Vase Stewart, Spoon FM is on. Just take your radio and tune to 107.5 FM and you listen to us on the radio. But if you want to keep watching us on Spoon TV, it's your choice, Chief. We appreciate that. But the radio stations have been on for almost 3 weeks now. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, that was just, by the way, information.
Thank you for sharing that information. It's good to see you. It's good to see you and Prince Maxwell. I appreciate your commitment to the program. You know,
most welcome.
Yes. The show must go
this with a $500 US headset.
Don't joke with you.
When you were me and you went through a lot of training to be prepared to go to meetings.
You always have 500 USD headset, eh?
No, the point is durability matters a lot, right?
You know how much you know that headset price?
How much? Because you saw it on me.
No.
What type tribe is that?
CC showed the
Sony.
same headset and said rich man should come for it. He left a $500 US headset. So I was like, oh, the same headset Prince they be wearing. Whoa.
Don't tell me you too much.
Don't mind that one.
Now when you read it up on the social media, huh? The G's on the social media, you're up to it, huh?
Not really.
Yeah.
Not really. I got a G's partner who can share the G's with me. You know, yeah. That's how I got to watch that video. That the headset actually cost 500 USD. I said, oh, like the same headset Prince might as well get me wearing. I see.
Well,
So
I'm a simple guy. I'm a simple man. The only thing is for me, when it comes to things that I mean, this is not just me. There are so many of my colleagues that I went to school with, that I graduated with, that basically have almost the same tendencies, right? We like to be prepared. I mean, there are guys I went to school with at EMU University that went, for training abroad, and they have the same behavior.
Cheap is expensive, Prince.
If your brain tag won't be here, despite if I didn't go to school together, right? If your brain tag won't be here, you see similar things. It means that because you've been operating in an international environment, you have to be prepared. So I just try to be prepared as best as possible.
Yeah, I like what you just said, Diamond, that cheap is expensive as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cheap is expensive. Don't worry, it cost me a lot to save to buy.
But at the end of the day, you got it, and you spoke about durability. You're not going to buy over and over. You know?
Definitely.
Sometimes these brand names is just nothing but a brand name, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I mean,
I like to check
consumerism is a business in itself, right? It's just that for me, as an individual, as a person, I have the tendency to lean towards legacy product. Sony is a legacy product. If you know the history of Sony was a company that competed aggressively against Kodak, right? Kodak in the 70s and 60s. And Sony, Sony was forward thinking in their innovation and research and development, they were able to take market share from Kodak. So now Sony is the Sony, Samsung, Apple. I'm not an Apple guy. But yeah.
You're not an Apple guy?
No, I'm not. I
used to say the same thing because of the hype about iPhones and the whole issue of standing in front of the mirror to take a picture, and everybody wants to show the iPhone sign. So for some reason, based on that, I never really fancied iPhones until I started to use one. And trust me, since I converted, though I've not changed it yet, but I kind of really like.
It's like making a simple argument about Toyota and Porsche, right? I'm a Toyota guy because Toyota can be used anywhere, in the desert, in the rain, in the storm, everywhere in the jungle in Africa, right? You can use Toyota there. Toyota is multi-purpose, right? Samsung Apple is like a Porsche. You have to have a Bugatti. It's fancy. It's this, is that. So it all depends. That's my preference.
But Apple products are durable as well, Prince. No,
I'm not. I'm not disputing the durability of Apple.
All right. So if you compare the Porsche and the Toyota, then we have to say one is a luxury brand. Like the Toyota, they have their luxury version, the Lexus.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
So if you want to go for rugged, rough terrain, 4x4 and all that kind of stuff, you go for the Land Cruiser and all of that. But if you want to go for luxury, then you go for the Lexus.
Diamond, you just nailed it on the head. I'm a rugged guy.
The only thing I like about the Apple thing, you can only use Apple product with Apple product. And every year we gotta be upgrading and all of that stuff there. So that's me. I like the flexibility to use different things.
So that's just.
Which brand isn't upgrading? Which brand?
Let me abuse your thought to let you know that I'm not against Apple. I'm really not against Apple, but
but you don't really like it.
Yes, for the phone, no. For the phone,
it's because of the whole iCloud thing. I've been in like it because you can be using one iCloud on different phones. So you want to merge. Please, that won't merge it.
System integration. System integration. That's my thing. System integration. That's my thing. And system migration. It's too cumbersome for me. So no.
See, with Apple, they compel you to upgrade. Like you can have your Android and it will still be doing well. But to me, I suspect that every time they come up with like a new Apple product, my current Apple product start to act slow, start to act funny, all of that stuff. I feel like I have to download, upgraded apps and all of those different things. So
And let's also talk about cybersecurity, right?
Yeah, so Prince, I beg before you get into the whole cyber security thing, just
Yeah,
give me a minute, please.
please go ahead.
So LIBT is saying, how you talking about Lexus in Liberia? America messing our brains up. There are Lexuses yet.
Yeah, Lexus in
Most
Liberia,
recent
yes.
ones, though we
Yeah.
don't really have up-to-date cars in Liberia in their numbers. But when I say
Yeah.
most recent, you have 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020 kind of Lexuses here.
Yeah.
One of the problems with bringing these cars is the fact that we don't really have garages and spare parts for them. So when you're bringing them, that means you're bringing it as a luxury car. Probably you have one for every day. You want to use this one as well. But there are cars here, that are top notch. The only thing is, once you have them, people will know who owns this particular car in a day or two. Because either you might be solo with them, or you might be in a very small number of people who own such cars. But there are cars here. It's just that now compared to our other African neighbors around us, they have better in terms of upgrades and all that. But Lexus is like, yeah, you looking for one? Beku got one black Lexus Jeep. Boom. Yeah. Plus 3 Mercedes Benzes. So you can talk
our
about your
viewers.
cybersecurity.
No, forget about it. To our viewers. Talking about Samsung and Apple phone is like talking about which West African country cooks the best jollof rice. Right?
Hola,
that is a very difficult and dangerous conversation to play with. So I understand the sentiment. I'm not going to get involved because all the Apple people will be saying all kinds of things about me, right?
No, go ahead.
In no time. I can't do that. Damn, people will slaughter me. I don't want to get involved.
So anyway, Diamond, what's going on in Liberia? What's the
news?
Yes.
From drugs to tea.
Drugs to tea. Moringa tea?
To tea, to moringa.
Moringa.
The allegations were that a suspicious vehicle, an unauthorized vehicle, was granted access to the apron or the runway of the RIA to take delivery of suspicious package, and were arrested and all of that. And that happened on the 31st of August.
Wow.
Today is the 11th of September. When we went for the press conference, after we got the scoop and the news, was broken on Spoon Talk, there are other news outlets and publications then carried the story.
You're good on Spoon Talk. I didn't believe you, to tell you the truth.
Then we got invited for a press conference today. Almost all of my questions were evaded. Question number one is, if a suspicious package of a kind was seized with all of the lack of communications and all of those things, and we just from having $100 million case involving narcotics in our country, it will be binding on the authorities of the airport to want to clear air in the shortest possible time that this is indeed moringa. Because the more you delay, the more suspicion grows. Absolutely. The more you have time and room to fix the situation. Yeah. So what struck me as interesting was the fact that the media was asked out when this whole unboxing thing was going on. They had unboxed everything after commotion and argument before the media was then allowed entry to see that indeed this is moringa. But who gives Moringa VIP transportation? Moringa, where the tree wasting or in Liberia.
That's true.
Or we imported Moringa from China. Yeah, could be. But then, what is so special about this particular brand of Moringa that it cannot go through the proper channel? It should be passed in a vehicle outside from the VIP exit or entry outside of the airport.
Good question.
And it took 12 days
for clarification,
for an investigation to come and say it is Moringa.
So Diamond, great questions. Okay, how did you guys discover that this Moringa was coming through VIP process? Because they only came out to discuss it because the story was probably leaked by Spoon. Because they've been what since August is now we in what
September the 11th day. So when I asked Mr. Samuel Freeman, who was from all narratives implicated allegedly in all of this, he then went on to say, yes, the package was seized on the 31st, but not until the chief of protocol to the president's name was mentioned, Madam Nora Finabondo, before this investigation swung into full speed to say, no, you clear my name, or this name shouldn't be associated with any such actions or whatever narratives. So when I asked him again, I said, Mr. Freeman, why has it taken 12 long days? In fact, how long does it take for investigations to happen here at the RIA when it comes to suspicious packages? He said it takes a day or two for officers. It takes around 2 to 3 days, for all of these things. So why did it take 12 days? And not until a media house has spoken about it, and Spoon Talk didn't even go in details about the whole issue. We just said that, we knew what was happening and all of these things. And then 4G, an investigation was done hurriedly and concluded, and Moringa. So unboxing Moringa, VIP Moringa. Why wasn't the media present to question the way bill?
If I were
to be in that room, I was going to question the way bill to see where this package originated from, if it matches what labels on the box to do tracking and all of these things. We want to know. But we were only called in when the Moringa had been unboxed, and a guy who says he's the consignee was chewing some. Oh yeah, the man was chewing some and fanning himself, like nothing will come from that thing. Let me just fan, myself.
Was that a lot? How many boxes?
They had over 100 of the smaller, packages, 10 in each, and they had 10 boxes thereabout, if I still remember the figure, But from what again we gathered from speaking with Mr. Freeman, the head of airport security, a lot goes on at the RIA. A lot. And listening to the workers talk, there is a serious power struggle at the RIA between its acting managing director, Martin Hayes, and its chief of security, Samuel Freeman. There is serious mistrust. And then he went to say that, look, I even confiscated $1.2 million that was being laundered in the country. I even confiscated gold that was being taken out of the country illegally. Yeah, he went on to list a whole lot of other things that he's been able to stop, and hence pointing to the fact that that has brought bad blood between he and the managing director, the acting managing director.
Wow.
And the workers were saying, yeah, even if drugs were found here, that's something we could handle here rather than it going outside. And we're going to sound like, whoa.
Put your bricks on people.
Today will be today.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to look for VIP moringa to drink some. To know what is so special about a particular moringa that it
Yes.
does not want to pass through customs, the proper channel like any other cargo. But
Yeah.
$50 USD will be paid for the vehicle to go on the tarmac, grab the moringa, pass it to the same exit the president convoy can use, and carry us out and say, look, you special kind of moringa.
Ha. I said, I know what to say.
Get
In my,
yourself some.
in my PRC voice, I'm flabbergasted.
Get some VIP moringa.
I don't know. So this is all fishy. But I'm
VIP
sure
moringa is the only moringa that goes through 12 days of investigations.
Wow. Well, I'm sure CEO will elaborate on this because we were about to talk about it when we were here last. But other things came up for us, so we sort of put it at a. He mentioned it, but we put it at a back burner. So I'm sure we're going to probably go into more details about it today. But I don't know. I like to give our country the benefit of the doubt, but more and more moringa. I don't know, Tom, but thanks for telling us. This is too much.
Two herbal potions have been given VIP treatment. The Madagascar herb.
Yes.
Remember during the of the COVID.
Yes.
Yeah. Madagascar herb was given VIP treatment again. And today we see VIP moringa. So that's just the story what we've been told. And we had people from the various agencies, the NSA, the LDA, the immigration, customs, airport security, and all of those things. But it is what it is. It is what it
is. and I hear that moringa has a lot of health benefits. I mean, we got it in place in our country and you can get it, but I don't know what's going on. Prince, we're going to be discussing this in detail, I'm sure, when the CEO gets here. But I just want you to just be processing what we're hearing right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. I'm taking notes on the discussion, the conversation going back and forth. I'm taking notes on that. I think it's a very important conversation to have, not just because it increases audience. No, not because of that, but it is because the airport is a national security environment, right? It's one of the most important public facilities that we have. And if such public facilities, protocols of securities, especially from an international perspective, is being violated, that puts Liberia under the microscope of red light, green light, and yellow light immediately. If our airports are being used, in our way, then it's a big problem. Immediately, it's a big problem. But right now, my mind is much more focused on. Oh, Stanton, welcome. My mind is much more focused on the European Union Election Observers Mission that's been deployed to Liberia. I'm very glad that the EU, once again, they have been very clear about their position when it comes to democracy in Liberia and how they intend to help Liberia along its democratic growth. I appreciate the European Union foreign chief Joseph Borrell for making sure that those promises were kept. As of now, the information here is that the European Union mission is in Liberia. They have 20 long-term observers that will be deployed in every part of Liberia and 40 short-term observers. The mission, as I said the last time, It's been led by Andreas Schilder, who is the member of parliament from Austria. So that's very good from our perspective, from Linux perspective, that our international partners are very interested in making sure that we have a peaceful, fair, and safe elections. So they will be reporting on the outcome of our elections in Liberia and making sure that we understand that either we did the right thing or the wrong thing. And as our partners that have been there with us all along, we pray and hope that their stay in Liberia, they will enjoy it and they will be our partners continuously.
Thank you, Maxwell. Stanton, welcome. Bring in our Moringa story, the unboxing of Moringa at the airport.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Well, you heard what Dama said. We want to appreciate Gibson Jeru. He sponsored the trip for this Dama and his team to go over to the airport.
Oh wow!
To cover that story this morning.
Thank you.
I hope Prince and Leno and Dr. Richardson and CPP or Commis or ANC can do the same. And I hope Duadu can do the same from the Unity Party. I mean, the time for free ride should be over. We have Prince Maxwell this year. I don't know, is this a free ride that the Richardson been here forever? We hope we can expect some contribution from their end. Okay, but we want to appreciate Gibson. Gibson sent 105 United States dollars for Dama and his team to go cover that story. A beautiful story, by the way. I want to say hi to everybody. So I put it out there. At least I'm satisfied that the Richardson have not paid anything. Prince people not pay something. They stay in credit. All right, but we'll wait. But you know what, though?
You just do a swipe there. He was for the friendship with the guy.
It's okay.
I know. Let me bring Fagon. What if Fagon people don't pay too? Fagon Unity Party don't pay. Every day we giving people free
peace.
Yeah, but let me see what a Unity Party don't pay too. Ooh, wait a minute, they're free to you. You ain't tired with free programming, free everything, or we're not hearing him. Like he just talked about himself.
Pay to who and for what?
You got to pay for your presentation on the network.
You won't get
pay.
2 tongues on the network. One day we pay, and the day
pay.
you broke, we pay. The day you broke, we be in a hotel and you say we stick in the airport.
Rich Kamara say, still ain't got no secret. Rich, this is one ain't no secret business, Rich.
But who got time for Rich? Maybe Rich that Rich man.
All this political party, right? They coming on sponsor, they won't contribute. Not even one gallon. No. I'm a blessed.
I disagree with you. You can't be talking two things. You told the people, United Party pay, Dr. Moniba pay. Yeah, please, you told them how much we pay every week. Then you come out here, you want to talk Tabata. I'm ready for you today, oh.
Well, let me say this. It is very important.
Get Joseph Baga 2 white chicken. Your uncle went to Bon County today. Who gave his money?
Fagon, I was told to give my 2 minutes, please. Please respect my 2 minutes. This is not,
please. Look,
this is not the fact. If that person manager they stole you and I like it because you know what? She will only talk about Mr. Cummings in Babalu with two people on the market table. You don't want that kind of person. If you sit down for us to have a beautiful show, and you know, I believe we're going to show you about Dr. Maisakwe, Dr. Moruba, excuse me, friends. But if you want Dr. Richardson to come and talk about Cummings, I wish you well because this is the only thing.
Okay, folks, keep following. Mr. Cummings just made a stop at.
Keep following. We got nothing to see to keep following. That only empty video. So if that's why you want Dr. Richardson to talk about, I'm go ahead. We'll play the video. She sent me the video. I ain't even see Cummings in the video. But anyway, let me go back to the drugs issue.
Good idea. Good idea.
Why her shades then? Why her shades then? The green one, the red one, the yellow one.
It
I
happened.
don't wear my shade because you're turning to my green shade business, so I would not wear my shade yet.
But guys,
you promote the green shades, oh.
Yeah,
everybody going green now. In fact, you JMB support on the post.
Don't even go there, brother.
I want to say it's going to be a beautiful show today. It's a beautiful Monday in the city where I am. And I wish you guys have a beautiful afternoon, evening, or morning to wherever you may find yourself. I see glued to Spoon TV tonight. We have a lot of information coming your way. As we get closer to the election, we want to inform you that, again, we're going to make the news. But you will decide. You will decide. We appreciate Dr. Richardson, Prince Maxwell, Eugene Lamin Fagon, our brother Dwalu, Jaron Gibson, Mame, Don Fadika, King Hassan, what's his name, Sam Wozy. We appreciate all those of us that come on the show to contribute. You just don't want to see how fast we can be driving, leaving our offices, just to come and talk to you. So we hope you appreciate us too. And we're going to do this. We're going to be here till the election. After the election, we'll make the case. If the election should go to second round, by God's grace, we'll be here to make the case. But we hope there's no second round. With everything that is happening, you can decide and decide now. If your life is better than 6 years ago, you can make that decision now. We want to say hi to President George Manneh. We are hi to the Vice President, hi to the Speaker, hi to the Pro Tem, and all the political leaders. We want to greet them in a very, very special way, because some of them, it's the last time staying in that office. There will be a place of no return. We met our brother Damo. Thank God for him, a great young man. We wish him well. He's discussing about the drugs issue at the airport. We want to brush this off and put it aside and talk about the election and talk about our political candidates and leaders. What we received today, this drugs thing at the airport, the allegation that say it's moringa leaf or what kind of tea leaf. Are you kidding me? From Tuesday up to now, the switch have taken place. The allegation that it was drugs, now it turned to tea. You go drink tea. We do believe that the president have turned water into wine and he have turned drugs into tea. Whatever the system they live is. So we're here to tell you the conversation that came up. Who actually brought in the drugs or the tea leaf? Who actually brought it in the airport? Who sent for it? The allegation that it belongs to someone else, Dwalu, it belongs to somebody. Somebody has to document. Liberian people are not stupid people. Somebody got a document. Somebody brought it in the country. You know, we say our sources and the allegation, right? Because we want to be correct some way, somehow. So we received information this going Thursday and wanted to wait for some videos, and we'll come up with the rest story. So let's briefly discuss it. You were talking about Joseph Boakai, Dr. Modiba, Tewan Gonglo, President We Are, and we'll say what you want to talk about, but let's address this national issue. This thing that killed people, and you find Liberian state bringing it in the country. So when we announced this story, our brother Ronnie C. ran with this story on his front page newspaper, as you can see. This going Saturday. RIA Chief of Security in Drugs Deal. That's the front page Africa. He ran with it. And upon receiving the news, we got the first information that Stanton, I told you guys I was waiting for a video. And we got the first information that, Stanton, they're going to call this thing moringa leaf. I will never, ever doubt that's what's in my life. As well. They say, they got the thing is moringa leaf. I said, what? He said, watch and see. They will change the name. I said, wow. So as you follow Diamond, and they came out and say, you know what, Fina is not the owner of the drugs. So let's just be fair. You may like her, you may hate her. The person within and the within. Say Fina again, no, nothing. She didn't bring in the drugs. They say all the things people saying that Fina, no. The person that brought in the drugs, we know the person. The only thing Fina did, she authorized. The allegation says she authorized the wet van to show face. She said allow it to go on the turnback and put the goods in it. But she's not the owner. So then we begin to ask, but who the owner? As they trace the document, we get to know the allegation our sources telling us. They just came in by way of Mr. Donkey, Michael Donkey, the brother, this man. The brother, the allegation, and we would say it as our sources, the brother told the First Lady, Madam Cloud, we are. Then the information start coming up. Then our sources start sending us information. I want to lay this thing up for you to understand, because when I'm going to come and talk, or Duadu or somebody come to stretch this thing, I'm going to leave it just as of today, because the investigation is intense. Those that need to carry the investigation, they are carrying out the investigation, regardless of what was said this morning at the RIA, the Rabat International Airport. So then we begin to ask questions, why are you calling his name, Michael Donkey? Why are you getting this man involved? And they begin to send us documents. So our sources saying the owner, how he came in. So then I asked about Livingstone. I said, well, what about Livingstone? This gentleman, you saw his podcast this morning. He was there at the airport. The allegation was he brought in the drugs. He said it was for Fina Bondo. So I want you to connect the story. Fina Bondo didn't bring in the drugs, but she authorized. The allegation says she authorized this our friend Livingstone to create a clear passage for the van. So I hope we're understanding the story. The van in question, this is the license plate of the van in question, a white van. The allegation that this is the van, will show you the van. And those folks that were involved, will show you all of them. Now, was it a drugs, or cocaine, or moringa leaf? That's a big question. The national security team came up and said, oh, that tea leaf, that leaf to kill it. Farmers use them, whatever the story may be. But did they swap it? Did they change it? Did they switch it? That's our question. And we have the answer for you tonight. That's what makes this thing so important. You hold the rope hold the bush. Since Tuesday, when the first received this thing, do I don't think you're looking at me because I'm here, but I'm using Eugene Fagon drone. I'm in Liberia. When the first received this thing, they open one of the bags, one of the many boxes, they open it. And they should tell the Liberian people the truth. If I go any further, I will be revealing my sources, and I will do no such thing tonight. I will pause on my 2 minutes with the last 10 seconds I got. I want us to ask the LRA box, our own crew brother, what's his name? Can anybody call his name? Nah.
I'm reading a story. I'm reading a story of Summer Freeman.
No, not Summer Freeman. I want us to ask the LRA boss, the man that can collect the money, Commissioner
Thomas Nando.
Thomas Nando. Wait.
I want you to please call Commissioner Thomas Nando tonight. What investigation is he under? with the 27 million United States dollars that was transferred into the bank to be sent to Dubai, where Samuel Tway and the rest of the garden going to collect it, using the name Sophia Donkey, the allegations say, to purchase the property and move the money around. We have that story. We will tell you that story tonight. And the investigation is on that other story. 27 million United States dollars from the company at the Freeport. And they hear me, they know what I'm talking. If I'm going to shake your head, but I think you know. The company, they call it Med something. I will tell you, I want you to guess, I want you to research.
MedTech, man. Again.
My man, I don't want you to call the name. I want to bring people attention to this thing. 27 United States, 27 million. Duadu. These guys said they didn't give the government anything. They moved the money to Dubai, where they would go and move the money around. We have uncovered that story. The investigation is huge. And I want us to call Thomas Dona, that he tell the Liberian people the truth, nothing but the truth. So help him, oh God. From my end, I have no political leaders. The Liberian people are my leaders. So that's where I'm coming from tonight. Yeah? Honorable Eugene Lami Fagon and Mr. Duadu. Then we give the show to Dr. Richardson. I will put us to sleep.
Well, thank you very much, Tenton. And I start on a different note tonight. Since the CDC launched her campaign, before I hit that, there's been 12 deaths. And I told the Liberian people that the Malian and Burkinabés, Juju people were in town and they should stop following Josh Weah around, or they should try to avoid wherever they see CDC stuff. I mean, I don't talk fictionally. The first person that died on the Japan freeway was a motorcyclist who was donning his regalia and playing star. He died. The second group were the 3 girls who died when they were coming from Nimba in their regalia, bringing it to 4. 4 persons. The 4th person was the District 17 girl that passed out. Rushed to the hospital. She died, bringing it to 5. The 3rd person was the boy who died in Nimba, where they said they stepped in his stomach repeatedly. You heard that news? Bringing it to 6. The 7th person was the mulatto girl who died from water and sewer, very popularly known. Some of y'all can list her name. She was a general of the Blue Revolution. That made it 7. The 8th person that died was the security head at Lens and Mines, the chief security there, John Malley, a very staunch sedition and head of one of the auxiliary, bringing it to 8. Frank Jericho Nangbe was have been sick, but he attended an event, bringing it to 9. The city mayor of Artington, Christopher Taylor, city mayor of Artington, bringing it to 10. Christopher Taylor, giving you name. Then, of course, we got bereaved because our former CEO, she was not a sedition, but the CDC boss ran over her tragically, killing her on the day they launched, bringing it to 11. And now in River G, Fishtown, on the same day that my friend and brother niece got killed by the CDC boss, Richard Parr. At the event, the car ran over a lot of people, and I'm challenging them in Finabono's backyard, so to speak, and Richard Parr lost his life. Several others are in the hospital, bringing the total to 12 persons since the CDC launched her campaign. We want to send our condolences out to the bereaved families. Our thoughts are with you and our prayers are for you. Again, I want to use this opportunity. The dark world is real. The cult is working. I've given you names, places, events, and time. 12 have gone. You don't want to be the next person. You don't want your wife or your child to be the next person. Stay away from the events. Thank you. I take 30 seconds to comment on the drug. You know, Stanton, that night, almost a week ago, when you called me and told me if I knew about the drugs in the country, I said, Stanton, then we need to go check. But here is the funny thing. Since the 30th that we got this information that was all around in the place, Where is our media? And today, these people had the audacity. Go look at Renee Johnson. Go look at Kiatamba. Go look at Lorraine Dunn. Go look at Julie and Glenda Juniors. They all making fun of this whole Moringa thing. Everybody making fun. Moringa escorted to VIP. Here are just a few questions that I leave you with. Mr. Chief of Security, you confessed today, instead of being at your job, you are on a campaign trail. My man Dalu shaking his head. You are on a campaign trail with the president, according to you. That's where they call you. The code of conduct is against that. Point 1. Point 2, you stay there and issue an order. And when the van was arrested, you knew that the security protocol says, according to you, you should pay $50 and then you carry the van on the tarmac to collect the goods. That is the RIA service fee for the bus to go to the plane. But who told you when the bus go to the plane, whatever they take from there, that is $50? Do I look the hide away? No. The bus is only going to the aircraft to pick up the goods and take it to custom. Why were you running across the tarmac with it? That AFL had to intervene to stop you. The $50 is not your custom duty free. The $50 is to allow the bus onto the tarmac to collect the person goods and take it to custom. He further went on to indict himself, which Stanton will talk about, but he further went on to say that the AFL officer lied on him. Then, as a matter of fact, the head of the IRA is after him and wants to see him fired. So many, but however, the moringa that grows in our backyard, all over the country, we're picking it like grass and throwing it away. So that the Chinese moringa now you bring to us, that we got to escort it, give it security, and guide it professionally. Look at what you saw today. We cannot see any bill of lading. We don't know what flight that box came on. There's no document to that effect. But one thing I can assure them, speaking from the Joseph Boakai campaign, is that is one documented episode in our pursuit. And I would like to say to my friend and brother, Rodney Sear, who says, I heard they got a blacklist. Rodney, we don't have a blacklist. But Joseph Boakai is running on the mantra of law and order. If this is not something we need to investigate tomorrow, if that is what you call a blacklist, then count me in. Because that case,
are you okay?
Huh?
Me.
Wait for going. She's just in and out. Are you okay?
She went for her shares.
Can you log out and log back in?
No, she talking, we can hear her. Are you jealous of her green shares? You can't see the team. That's what she went for. She went out to bluff. It's okay. But again, like I said, if that is a blacklist, then put it there, because we are definitely going to investigate. There are photographs of somebody who took when they tore the box, according to what we learned. Since the 30th, you had a man there, whole CDC team died. You had a man there, his whole job at CDC. He leave a job while drugs coming into the country. But then he confessed today, and Stanton, you will take it from there. We will not let it go.
We have
it will be investigated, and those responsible or culpable for such acts will be brought to book. And the AFL is a very strong place.
Before I bring in Eduardo, let me hold you right there, though. His podcast today is on his page.
Yeah.
Eduardo, this man said, we have confiscated passport, foreign diplomatic passport, gold and diamonds that people were shipping all over the country illegally. Drugs. I'm not saying it. The man said, we took them and turned it over to the Liberia National Police. The journalist asked him, then what happened when you turned it over? He said, I don't know. Did they send you back any report? He said, no. But everything we've been talking about, the diplomatic passport, the illegal activities of drugs at the airport, the illegal money and people taking the resources out of the country, this man today confirmed our story. And he said, everything under President George Manneh, we are government, is true. But whenever he turned those documents over, it stayed in Zigo. Nothing coming back. So let's bring in Dwalu. Your 2 minutes, Dwalu. This is getting crazy for our country.
Gentlemen, Mr. Fagan, Dr. Francine, my brother Mehmet, Maxwell, Mr. Weatherspoon, guys, and most especially to the audience, welcome to the show. I'm sitting back here and I'm thinking about the drug issue over at the airport. Let's be frank. The only reason this guy is exposed was because the chief of security was not on duty. That's the only reason why. He is the contact, the go-to person at the airport. He makes sure that things go through clearly without any interruption, any interference. This is the only reason. When I read the paper today at Front Page Africa, there are reports that this is not the first time. They said this is routine at the airport. It's very routine at the airport. So this has been happening over time. But I don't want to dwell on this too much because Liberian people already understand this. But I want them to stand behind and look at their country. That is what we want. The boys care nothing about what's happening to the people. You have a foreigner coming to our country and doing as he wishes because his sister is married to the president of the Republic of Liberia. He can do whatever he wants in our country. If you guys remember some years back, this boy took AFL equipment and he went into Sando using our money to dig our resources to take out of the country. You tell me that President Weah did not sanction that was not approved by the government itself. We are being taken advantage of in ways that we don't fully understand yet until we begin to peel back this layer after President Weah leaves power. The sooner we do this, the better we understand what's happening, the quicker we can start fixing the problems in Liberia. Look, young people listening to my voice, I want you to listen to me very carefully. You cannot place your future in the hands of a man-child and you expect diligence, responsibility, duty, and honor to be given to you. If your leaders do not respect you, they will do exactly what President Weah is doing to you without any hesitation of any kind. When are we going to stop accepting this nonsense that they're doing to our people? Every single decision the man makes disadvantages a Liberian citizen, and he doesn't care. This morning he got out in his car, stood in front of the house, car that we are paying for, and he's throwing jab at the people. The people say, I'm building the bridge, I'm building this. He doesn't care about your feelings. So President Weah will continue to do this. I'm not going to dwell on the T thing because they are insulting the intelligence of the entire country, expecting us to believe this nonsense. Once again, audience, welcome to the show, and I'll give it back to you guys.
Welcome to the show, folks. Mommy, before I bring you
Tell you show that man that I want, brother. Put that picture up again. I received the information that we are henchman over there, and he had to come into the country with fake, the person said fake P, which means I know what it means, fake passport. Fake P to say that Claudia brother. Put the two pictures or see anything you see on there looking like Claudia. We open tea, look at somebody, so they what they call. Look at the face, look at the cheek, look at everything. They put in that family. Look at that man. That man looking like Jerome Vardia.
Get the hell out of there. But before I bring in Maxwell and Mohammed first, then Maxwell, then our sister Richardson, let me go ahead and play this clip. Dama, can you play the clip for us when this gentleman was speaking?
Is there an internal wrangling within the leadership of the airport authority?
I mean, there are a lot of things that are going on. There are a lot of things that are going on. There are a lot of things that are going on. And I can tell you that. There are a lot of things that are going on.
What are some of the things going on?
It's administrative issue. There are a lot of things that are going on.
How's the relationship with you and the MD?
The relationship with the MD and myself is a racket.
When you say racket, what do you mean, Mr. Freeman? You are a security expert.
Yeah.
And today you're saying you want to speak to your character.
Mm-hmm.
And there are three pivotal questions. Question number one is, have you been involved in such acts that have been alleged against you?
No.
That you and your security here at the airport are involved allegedly in the act of evading taxes by assisting business people take their goods out of the airport without passing through customs?
No. Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Since I took over as security director of RIA, I have made a lot of arrests The $1.3 million that was arrested at RRA. We arrested that money. We called John Security. Everybody was there. They went there, and that money was turned over to the appropriate authority, to custom, to LRA. 2 days after, we make another arrest on October 14th. We arrested one Thurman Collie that came from Dubai. When we arrested him, I called all of the joint security. He came out of the airport and he was arrested. We take him over to LRA. People, I left my house. I should be on the airport yet as a security manager. Almost 1 year plus. The apartment they gave me, they refused to.
Well, Dama, I would beg you, please, cut it right. Okay? We want to hear the whole thing. We want to hear from himself. So cut it right, Dama. But understand this guy is confirming most of our reporting, Maxwell. We talk about the passport issue. We talk about drugs. We talk about illegal money and our resources is taking all of the country. This man saying everything we have said is true. He's saying it. And he's not alone. I will call names here tonight because all the guys there that we know at the airport, they are under the same operation. So let me hear from you, my brother Maxwell.
Stanton. To my Liberian people, before I get involved in this issue of the airport, let me just say to our viewers that Dr. Moniba and the Linu Party would like to extend a profound solidarity with the Moroccan people and the government of Morocco. On Friday at night, there was a 6.8 magnitude earthquake that shook the entire city, including Marrakesh, a famous tourist destination in Africa. So to those Moroccans that are in Liberia, that are living in Liberia, that are visiting Liberia, and to those that will be leaving to go to Morocco, to Air Morocco family in Liberia, would like to extend our sincere solidarity and sympathy to the loss of lives, properties, and the ordinary people.
We send our sincerity. I know that special one Moriba won't send to them.
No,
everybody will say that.
Yes, of course, everybody have to say that. Okay, let's get to the airport thing now. Stanton, the airport thing you're talking about. Number one, AFL had to intercept. That's the first key information that people should be thinking about. Why is AFL getting involved in that? If AFL have to get involved in that, it means the case, the suspicion was serious. Because AFL just don't get involved in any kind of arrest. That's number one. Number two, over the past weeks, months, we've had diplomatic passport saga in the country. We've had drug trafficking issues. We have illegal small arms issue in the country. We've had illegal mining of diamond and gold in the country. We've had many issues of lawlessness in the country from people who should be enforcing the law and protecting Liberian people. And we now have a consistency of denial. We're having one person saying, this person said the box is for them. And that very person being contacted saying, no, the box is not for me. So there's conflicting information over there. Now, the airport of Liberia is a national security territory. It's very, very important to our national security. The fact that this case jeopardizes this national security environment means that the entire country right now has been jeopardized. So the issue that we are talking, despite the fact it's an ongoing investigation, which I will not try to get deep into because it's an ongoing investigation, points to the fact that there is a major lapse in security in Liberia. A major lapse in security in Liberia. This also points to the fact of increasing insecurity in the country. Not just the issue of drugs, Those who deal in drugs usually have arms and ammunition to protect it and money to bribe. So there's a huge amount of bribery going around in Liberia. There is also a possibility of small arms and ammunition in the country to protect those individuals. This also means that our courts and our judges could easily be involved or could be bribed or threatened if such case comes to them for arrest or prosecution. We are now in a dangerous state. When you start to dig deeper into the issue of narco state and how narco state operation operates, you realize that Liberia right now is on the verge of something very serious if narco actors are taking interest in Liberia. We know what's happening off the Gulf of Guinea. So this is not a surprising situation. I'm very aware that the AFL has enough information about the affairs that is going on in the Gulf of Guinea. But to see that our airport now is being used, or the security there at our airport is being weakened by individuals with suspicious boxes, points to the fact that we now need to start calling on serious national authorities and our international partners for a major protection. Because let me be honest with you, if we have a strong government, it means that they will have to take on those actors that are involved in transporting and trafficking drugs on Liberian territory. That is a scary matter as those cells in Liberia begin to grow. That's how they are described, cells. If we don't pay serious attention, not only that they will flood our society with drugs and illegal drugs, but it will also threaten our very national security. For example, look at Guinea-Bissau today. Look at Mexico today. Just recently in 2001, Netherlands were under serious threat from narco actors. So these guys don't joke, and they have the equipment and logistics to destabilize and create fragile states in a country like Liberia.
You are muted. Oh, okay. Dr. Regency?
Oh, okay. I'm thinking it was you, Mommy. You know, Liberia is at risk for drug addiction, money laundering, terrorism, and it's very serious, as many of the previous speakers have said. These are things that don't go away easily. When you're involved in money laundering, when you're involved in substance abuse, it has so many consequences: our health consequences, our financial consequences, you know, even our criminal justice, you know, consequences. So I believe that we need to take it very seriously. I know that there seems to be a lack of enforcement of drugs coming into our country, especially against the backdrop of the $100 million cocaine situation. So whoever is responsible for bringing the drugs into the country, we need an investigation to occur. And so far, there's names that have been mentioned that need to be questioned. We heard, Duncan. We heard Finabono. We heard the man at the current person who just spoke, Mr. Freeman. These names, they have to go to be questioned. I'm just afraid for Liberia, but this is what happens when you vote for popularity, when you vote for, the guy country at heart. This is what happens. This is what happens. You get incompetency. Nobody cares. They care for making their money off our people, making their money drug use of our children and family members in Liberia. And this is what they care about. They don't care about the security measures that need to be implemented. They don't care about health consequences. They don't care about the justice system, the rule of law. None of those things are important to the people who are bringing drugs into the country. So I rest there.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from Mame. Mame?
Yeah, for me, I know a whole lot of Liberians do not believe what the government said. And like Dwalu put it, like Eugene and Maxwell, the facts are clear that what happened there is what most of these, disadvantaged youth Zogo can call swishing. There's a popular term on the street, they call swishing. That's exactly what the government did. They switched the drugs for Moringa. You can't tell me since Thursday you arrested cartons of suspected drugs. You've not taken any action to know what's in there until Monday morning. It's not possible. So what did you arrest in the first place?
That was on the 30th.
Correct. The second thing is we received credible information that the plane that brought, I don't know whether you people have discussed this, that the plane that brought the drugs is not a passenger plane. Who will want to bring Moringa on a charter flight?
Jesus.
It's not a passenger plane. Very credible information and details will come all later on the plane that brought the drugs. Maxwell asked why the AFL got involved. The AFL got involved because the tip-off, the sources of the tip-off did not trust the police, did not trust the immigration, did not trust the custom to do the work. They had already identified that the police, the custom, the security at the port, at the airport were all participants into the fraud, into the scam. So they could not use them to arrest the situation. That is why they used the army, because they trusted the army with their intelligence. And there is some collaboration between that source that will not name here and the army, for which the army did not compromise but arrested the situation. But all that we say, what I want Liberian people to know, and this is what I will close on. When these things happen, it don't just happen and go free. You, the ordinary people, are bearing the consequences. Maybe you now know, let me tell you. Ordinary Liberians in and out of Liberia are bearing the consequences. I checked on the US State, I was discussing with one of my colleagues who specifically researched on US State Department relationship and visa processing. And he gave me a whole pool of data. This is what we found. Because of the repetition of your country, from 2011 to 2017, the U.S. government provided 20,583 visas to Liberians. Visiting visa, student visa, 887. Between 2018 to 2023, because of all these things that happen in drugs, money laundering, sanction, the U.S. government provided only 6,685 visas. From 20,000 to 6,000. Student visa is only 607. When you compare that to what they gave into Africa Coast, it's almost 2 times more than what they gave into Africa Coast. So it's not because of COVID. Africa Coast is a French-speaking country. They gave them 2 times more visa than they gave Liberia because of the reputational issue. You file in for your family in America, yeah. You file in for your family, it takes years. Students going to the U.S. embassy to get visa to come, they deny you for no reason you can establish. Families go through their DV processes, they go there, they deny them. You know why? Because in the U.S. visa policy, they say the U.S. can deny you for suspicion, not fact though, for suspicion of engaging illegal activities when you enter the U.S. When a country reputation is considering to be the destination for drugs in West Africa, why wouldn't you think that people will suspect the citizens of coming to do similar things in the U.S.? So ordinary Liberians, it doesn't just end with the discovery and the announcement. It's affecting you. It's affecting your family members who going for student visa, who going for visiting visa, who going for DV visa, who sending for their families in Liberia cannot come. It's affecting you. The boy is in your court to decide whether you want to continue with this going forward or you want to change the situation. And to change the situation, you need a government that is committed to the rule of law. That's what I would say.
Thank you very much. Excellent point. The folks are saying, well said, Mama. We want to say thank you for that. information as well. Well said. Let's welcome our brother, retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray, to the show. I know we're still waiting for one or two more allies on the campaign trail in bombing. Probably won't be joining us. But this is very, very important before we get to Colonel Gray. Then we'll shift gear to the political situation in the country. This is important. This is what nobody can discuss. Turn on all your radio right now. You will not hear people talking about the drugs issue. Eduardo, I'm not lying. Because you know why? I don't know.
They monopolized most of the stations in Liberia right now.
These things need to be discussed. It needs to be discussed, folks. These people at the airport, these people at the Freeport, they are enriching themselves. Things come in the country, no question. They bring the black card, the police out. They say that Joey brother, that Joey auntie, that Joey man, that Joey pa, that Joey sister. Let it go. Once the clip is ready, we're going to play this clip and we'll move on. Let's hear from our brother, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, you look in shadow, man. There's not enough light.
Yeah.
We can hear you, though. Go ahead.
Sorry, my brother. This is how my room where I'm at today is looking, but you know, Mommy struck a point about, you know, what affects us as a people. And I think I will take that one step further. You know, before the advent of Madam Sirleaf, Liberian passport worth nothing. We struggled. We used to be on flight. They would come on the flight and yank us down because they didn't know whether our passports were genuine. And most of us people had like 2 or 3 more days to enter their destination. Otherwise, their visa will expire. Those folks who were policing some of these activities could care less. So it was hard on us. But I think the Sirleaf administration came back and tried to rescue that situation, and they salvaged it well. Where they could, to a point where Liberians were beginning to get.
I'm sorry, Colonel Gray. I don't know who posting stuff. Do not highlight him, please. I don't know whether it's the producer or any one of us.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. So you know, we came from that level where we were treated now with we rejoined the Committee of Nations, and we were once seen as a functional state as opposed to being a failed state or a pariah. Pariah, we were notorious. You know, this whole thing about you know, the Table Mountain Declaration. You know, where journalists were chased, or maybe even the mineral, the blood diamond situation, all of these kinds of roguish activity that were prevalent within failed state or rogue state, we were associated with that. So as a result, we suffer. And I think if you go back post Ellen administration, I think we're back somehow to that level. All this passport sale, you know, where they're associating our passport of being in the hands of Hezbollah or terrorist organization or elements associated with terrorism, casts you know, doubt and aspersion on us as a people. So when drugs can just walk in there in our country, 100 million, 40 million, I mean, things that you can barely find anywhere else, I think we're a rogue state again. If it's not a blessing these days to travel with Liberian passport, because you could be easily the target. Not for anything, but because they're not sure about your purpose and mission for traveling. And Mami hit the point to the point that where we have to discuss this issue. I agree with you 100%, my brother Stanton. If we don't Look, this country is not owned by George Weah and his gulags alone. This country is owned by all Liberians. And so, therefore, if you think you benefited today, so nobody should talk about it. And I think we should be rising up against some of these kinds of feelings that people developing, thinking that we should not talk about it. But the gentleman who is at the center of this, I will reserve my comment for now. But that particular gentleman, we know definitely why some of these are low key people who have low achievers, who are rushing to go to Liberia because this is another point to find a job. And definitely what he went there for. He went there primarily for these kinds of purposes. And my fear is that we have gotten back to the point where the military is intervening. I'm a soldier. Exactly what they'll do next if this kinds of things are not addressed.
Thank you very much. Remy, thank you very much, and thanks to everybody. I know we'll discuss this further, but we have other information that we got to bring forth. You guys want to talk about your political leaders, your political party activities as we move towards the election. So therefore, we will bring this in. We'll talk about it again. I understand that the clip is ready when he's talking about the passport. We're going to skip that because that's another 3 minutes of our time. I just want to bring up to speed. I was talking about the 27 million United States dollars from MedTech. Eugene Fagon know about this story, and I think Duadu, you and Prince Maxwell, the rest of you guys following through with this story. The information being gathered from our sources, the allegation that Thomas Donan, Samuel Tuah, the President George Manuel, where they are all in this thing together. MedTech is supposed to be given since 2021 40% to Liberia. 40%. You guys know the math. They have never given the Liberian people the money. Nothing. Zero. The total amount came up to 27 million United States dollars, but yes, the agreement. Our sources giving us the information. Duadu, they're taking the $27 million to Dubai. They take the money and send it back to the headquarters of MedTech in Dubai, where they're going to go and meet and distribute the money amongst themselves. It's like a revolving door. The money cannot be put in the consolidated account because the IMF and everybody is watching that account. So they were able to use the Echo Bank, they were able to use the DT Bank, the GT Bank to move the money. Of course, GT Bank is now cooperating because we have the transfer information for 9 million and 7 million, and the Echo Bank was being putting up resistance, but now decided to cooperate as well. The question to our brother, our friend Thomas Donan, the commissioner, what's his story? Can he give us the document? Can he give us the breakdown of the money that's supposed to come to Liberia? How the money is moved? How they're moving the money? We know. We got the information. Because I don't want to waste your time, I hope we can come here 4 o'clock tomorrow for you to have the better understanding, for us to share the document with you. Liberians need to know these things. From Dubai, they transfer the money to the USA, where people are buying their homes. Senator bought his home from this money. The president bought his home in Dubai from the same money. President Weah bought his home. The allegation that the money was used to purchase President Weah home in Dubai. This is a national security issue, and folks are investigating this. The news was just given to me that we can show light on it. It's a Dubai-based company, MedTech, and you understand going about as far as 2021, 2020. The question of the 27 million United States dollars, who is moving around and buying this home, come into question again. The allegation is saying, again, I will be straight because people say, what allegation? Fagon, you talk about this gentleman. You know his wife's name, the business, what activity she's involved in. She's a real estate agent. The name is Sophia. The name is Sophia. That's his wife, the brother-in-law to President George Manuel Weah. People ask me, how you got this thing? I sit down, they send it to me, we verify it, because we have to do what the people ask us to do. Who received the 9 million? Who received the 7 million? The money from Liberia to Dubai, they transfer it in which way, and everybody get the cut. I will beg you guys to give me the chance tomorrow. I'm begging you guys. You will talk about your political leaders, but the Liberian people want to hear this story. The allegation that the money is moved, people purchasing the home. Who bought piece of city tile home? Yeah, in America. Who paid for the home of Samuel Tway? Yeah, in America. Who? Which one of the company? They couldn't use a Liberian real estate agent. They couldn't, because that person would spill the beans. Now they are using somebody or non-Liberian. And I leave it with you guys. I know you two assistants don't let talk about our political leader is camping town. The Liberian people want to hear this, and they want to hear this very well. Our country is damaged, Fagon. I'm going to go to you again, say what you want to say, talk about Joseph Boakai, talk about anything that is on your mind. But I know tomorrow I will be so stubborn because I got to go through this information that is in from me. We will not let this thing down. The Liberian people must know and know now. So it's an open conversation, your political party or the issue at hand. Let's start with our brother, Honorable Eugene Lame Fagon.
Before Fagon, quick question, Santon. Who the person picture you posted there? So
that the brother-in-law to Joe. We are.
Oh, okay. I will talk something about. Okay.
I know. We're gonna change. We're gonna exchange notes. I know what you're talking about. I got it. Go ahead, my brother.
Don't call Jerome Further name, because everybody just say that Jerome Further, They're not Jerome Further, my people.
No, that's Cloud. We have brother, right there.
That's what they say. DNA.
I'm not in the family history. A man know that Fadiga said, look at their hair together.
I'm you. I got a kind of criminal in my family.
I'm going to on this national platform saying happy birthday to Caroline Asha Dahar. I'm going to greet our friend Cici Chia and the wife of teacher Agre Tantan. All these people support the train. We love them to death, and they'll continue to support the train. But listen, George Weah came to power 6 years now. And under the Propo Agenda for Prosperity and Development, something that was copied, it is now clear as daylight that the party said they came to raise 1 million people out of poverty. Jamaica is blooming today with the resources from Liberia. This guy has enriched himself, enriched President Weah, enriched his so-called sister at the expense of the Liberian people. But like he said, we got to talk about our candidates. And I want folks to know that the day is here finally. Again, the day is here. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of people will be coming out on Sunday. The question is, why Sunday? It's because we're going to hold a short service for our country, and specifically the people that have died under mysterious circumstances. We want to pray for the lives of Muna Youngblood, Mabutu Nyimpan, Matthew Innes, Baten Yenswa, George Fambutu, Gifty Lama, Albert Peters, the three missing boys, Precious Cooper, William Talbot, John Tutman, Odell Sherman. The list can go on. We can go on and say Marvin Early. We also can talk about Alexander Say. They're going to go and pray that the souls of our departed loved ones who were revolutionaries and in the service of their country were killed, murdered, or somehow mysteriously died. Now, what are we going to do? President, we are saying, let them bring their own people outside. Well, we're definitely going to bring our people outside. Our people are ALCO. Our people are ANC. Our people are CPP. Our people are LANU. Our people are everyone. Once you're in the opposition, you're coming outside. You're coming outside because of the drugs. You're coming outside because they cut your salaries, harmonization. You're coming outside because they kill your families. the loved ones. You are coming outside because corruption had led your country. You are coming outside because Liberia, like Dwalu said, is now, and retired Colonel E. Remigray, is now a failed state. So I wouldn't be surprised, and here is what's going to happen. People are coming. For example, Joseph Numa Parker will be leading a group from the SKD Sports Complex. I wish I was in JMB group. It will be sweet and juicy. And from Police Academy, Jeremiah Pankun. You got DeLong coming from one end of the city. You got Youngbley coming from another end of the city. You got Prince Moi coming from one end of the city. You also have James Barney coming. You got Our Lady from Bapolu. She's bringing them from across the bridge. There is no way, no, absolutely no way. Even Yaka will be coming with a group you saw in District 10, District 17, Nuku Town, West Point. Everybody will converge into the city center. You say, Eugene, there is no way ATS can hold those people. We are aware. That's why we are asking our citizens, if you don't like the killings, you don't like the drugs, you don't like corruption, if you own 12th Street, I used to live on 12th Street, Prince, you run around, just sync up for you. We own sync up. You don't know anything about sync up. If you live 12th Street, behind Tottenham High, 9th Street, all you got to do is you won't even go in town. Just come on the main road. That's all we want. If you live Bangertown, FE, come on the main road. If you live Congo Town and you don't want to go in town, come on the main road. If you live Bourgeois Island and you don't want to cross the bridge, just come on the main road. You are part of history on Sunday. We intend to lock down the capital. And I want to say emphatically, George, we are throughout a challenge. And he referred to us as NDC, meaning you ANC, you LANU, you CPPO. It don't matter. He said, and they say they get more people. And I believe that the American government, the French government, or if you like the EU, the AU, ECOWAS, they all will be watching us on Sunday. I am saying to you, it does not matter whether you are to PHP or you come on the main road. By coming on the main road, you are sending a message that you are tired with the extrajudicial killings. You are tired with corruption. You are tired with the drugs. You are tired of being financially abused and economically made bankrupt as a nation and as a people. You are tired of being made a fool of. And so the challenge is yours. Every day I come here, I will talk about the Great Green Revolution. I know all of you here are of age to understand what the Green Revolution was during those time. It was about food. It was about agriculture. But we saw the Blue Revolution and we saw the rejection. And so this coming Sunday, pastors, churchgoers, choir directors, they all will be outside. And Stanton, please, 1 minute. Why we choose Sunday? They held their rally on the Thursday and forced government employees to go there. We don't want them to hold government employees in the building. We don't want them to have people say, oh, Saturday market. Because we want it to be Sunday. Fair game. No cheating. The Liberian people will be outside. And I want to send a message to Edwin Snow, who we have received tangible information, have paid some Zogos to go stand and throw stones at Joseph Boakai. I want to say to Edwin Snow, we will not only run behind the people that throw the stone, but we'll go, the stone will end in your house. The mansion you build, don't try it. You have done enough to the people of bombing.
Thank you.
We don't want no problem.
Thank you very much, Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagon. Now
and
we
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
No, 30 seconds.
The woman crossed the bridge
no,
today.
we'll come back. We'll come back to you. We will come back to you. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. So, Fagon, hold that one now. We'll come back to you.
They get a woman 2 white chicken today. Now what happened in the whole country? They gave him 2 white chicken at the Poor River Bridge.
Well, go eat one now. Go eat one of the chicken. That'd be so bad.
We can't eat it. We're keeping it up. Inauguration day.
Well, okay, why? Because Fagon from Unity Party will skip Dualu. And I got to go back to Dr. Richard C. We got 3 Unity Party here. and we got 3
We're not for
opposition.
Unity Party. Point of correction. We are supporters
Therefore,
of the
Joseph
JMB.
Boakai, what kind of money is that? Unity Party and Joseph Boakai, that is saying. So let me go to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, come in place. 1111. Let's do that.
Speaking about the money that is taken from Liberia to the Middle East, to me, it is pure evilness, pure greed, by this government. They say greed is the source of all evil. And we elected this government to provide better for the people of Liberia. They came, with a mandate of change of hope. And look what they're doing. Abusing our people. Greed can cause a lot of problems for people. The people, Mr. George Weah gang, they're insecure. That's why they're trying to measure up with other people. They're trying to act like they're competent, because that's what materialistic things do to people. When you get accrue a lot of material, you think like you're up to par with other people. You making up for your shortcoming, which is incompetency. And this is what is happening. So Liberian people, y'all got a chance October 10th to make a difference in our country. You got a chance to get our country back on track. If you do not stand up, get up, if you got your voting card and make a statement, our country will continue to decline. That's all I have to say.
You also, because Fagon took a lot of time, you want to talk a little bit about Mr. Cummings, the one you support, or you want us to come back?
Absolutely.
I beg you, Dr. Francine, please ask about why CDC not putting nothing off from Bon County.
No, don't ask Dr. Richardson. You don't allow him to interrupt your time. You got
Dr. Richardson, we are very close.
Hey, but this guy, but Echo.
We are very close.
Why don't you talk to your friend now? Talk to your brother from Unity Party.
Thank you for reminding me.
Please.
Of course, under Mr. Cummings' presidency, we definitely will not have this kind of materialistic behavior making up for competency in our country. Okay, Mr. Cummings has the neck. He knows how to select people. He wants a better Liberia. There's no string attached here. George Weah again came to Liberia because there was string attached. They were trying to get accustomed to things that they were not used to. Okay, even making laws, they were not used to doing that. Getting money, they were not used to doing that. Being at the United Nations, he's not used to doing that. Some people can learn, okay, to do it, but this is what the gang we're doing in our country. So Mr. Cummings, definitely, even if he's not doing it, he has the ability to attract capable talent to move our country forward. It's not going to be moved forward October 11th, but we'll be on the right path. I can guarantee that to you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Please, if you speak about this issue about the money overseas that these guys are playing with, talk about your candidate. Let's try to sell them too. Let me go to Dwalu, then from there, Prince Maxwell.
Hey,
go to
thank you so much. Look, we are taking a licking from these boys. These boys are eating our lunch. Broad daylight. When your Oman cold through, you only get food for one day. I mean, for one time a day. They put your food on the table. We had kind of eat all your food. They eat your eating pan. Now, what are they doing to us? Look, I don't know where these boys are coming from. This is 2023. You are not more sophisticated than all the other governments around the world that stole money and tried to create a convoluted issue to say, listen, they're not going to find the money. They're going to find that money. I don't know what you're thinking. But what you're doing to this country, it's not just going to hurt the people, it's going to hurt your very self. Because every time you diminish Liberia, you diminish yourself by extension. But I want to talk about Honorable Boakai. It's a man that understands, he has a vision. And his vision is simple. It's for job creation. The vision is to build institutions to guide the governance process in that country. If you want to make sure your judicial institutions work, Honorable Boakai has a plan for it at joeboakai.com. If you want the details of how it's going to work, if we are talking about road connectivity in the country, Honorable Boakai is focused on that. In fact, his initial message was rules, rules, rules. He understands this more than anybody else in the race. If you are talking about the issue of tourism and job creation for recent college graduates, he understands this. If you're talking about elevation of education in our society, It is part of his message. If you're talking about adequate sanitation, something that is so near and dear to my heart, he has an entire platform to address the sanitary conditions of our country. If you're talking about the health issue, he's tying this in with sanitation. And the reason why he's doing that, because we have to be holistically move forward in order to get the results we're looking for in our society. And Honorable Bwaka has done this. You have to listen to his message as he goes around the country. Listen to him. He's not just saying this jar. The issue of drugs in the country, he is so adamant about this issue to address it head on. And Honorable Bwaka's message is simple. You have to love Liberia, but first you have to love yourselves. And in order to move Liberia forward, you have to think Liberia. His message is to create an environment where you can self-actualize in your own country and meet your full potentiality in Liberia. Nowhere else in the world. Look, the Americans are no longer going to welcome us like they did in the past. You can see the number, and my brother Abdullah just mentioned here. The number is dwindling. If you go to these embassies now, they're not going to look at you. So we have to find a way to create our own Liberia, our own America in Liberia. And Bwaka is pushing this message. If you want a job, remember, I will remind you every day, if you're over the age of 25, you are not a youth in Liberia. You have to take your proper place. And your proper place is to force the issue. Force the issue. And how do you force the issue? Google a message to the legatees of Liberia and understand the step-by-step process in order to elevate this country. Once again, gentlemen, I'll give it back to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, brother. We appreciate it. Let's go to our brother Prince Maxwell. Brother Maxwell.
Yeah, Stanton, thank you so much for bringing me in. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all the colleagues, what you have said. Let me just be very, very clear and come directly from the jump. There are two individuals here that are not good for Liberia, period. George Weah, number one, not good for Liberia, completely. Number two, the next person is Ambassador Bwaka. It's not good for Liberia, and I can say that. Number one, we know full well that George Weah has completely tarnished and damaged the reputation of Liberia.
No interruption, guys. Prince is there for 2 minutes. Go ahead, Prince.
100%. George Weah has damaged Liberia. The 12 years gains that we've made has all been washed away. Liberians are no longer respected, both domestically within the sub-region and internationally. A country like Liberia cannot survive only domestically. It is impossible. We have to survive both regionally, sub-regionally, continentally, and internationally. In those very different areas, Liberia cannot survive on a George Weah. Forget about the issue of corruption on a George Weah, because it's going to continue if we make the pivotal mistake of electing George Weah. The insult to our rules, regulation, our constitution, our laws, and our courts in Liberia is going to continue on a George Weah. George Weah has lied to Liberian people. Go and look at all of his nation of address speeches. All the promises he's made is never ever brought into fruition, never came to pass. His own good friend has come to say, and I said it way before that, George Weah's only accomplishment in Liberia has been the dual citizenship law he ever passed. Every other thing on George Weah has been a complete mess. Now we're seeing that his government is now threatening the very fabric of the security of the state. This is more than anything anybody can imagine. Now, why is it that Ambassador Bwaka is now also good for Liberia? Number one, it's clear that Ambassador Bwaka is completely disconnected from the generation that exists today. There are so many things that Ambassador Bwaka do not have that is actually needed into this world and into this generation, especially if you look at Liberia. I have never heard, since I've been on this platform, that United Party has sent the real people to defend Ambassador Bwaka's policy, both domestically and internationally. Now let's come domestically. I see people, before people were coming and touting Ambassador Bwaka as the czar of agriculture in Liberia.
The real people, the real people.
Because every time you bring up the scenario of, are you guys speaking for CDC? They say, oh no, I'm just a panelist here.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So they are not the real people of CDC. They're not real people of United Party. Let United Party bring a real bare-bones people on the show, so we can talk the matter for the Liberian people. Listen to it. Ambassador Bwaka is not good for
Liberia. But United Party and Lou Ronnie or United Party and the collaborators?
No, you will not do that, Fagon. No, he didn't interrupt you. Don't do that. Get the brother space. No, brother Fagon. Tomorrow when you have your father Fisher on spoon that way, then you can do your tabata. Get the space. I will protect him. I will protect him. The man, I mean, he made a very, very decent point.
I asked you guys, you represent
Unity
Unity
Party
Party,
is
you
not going
said
alone,
no.
man. Y'all go
Why
start
you
the
said
politics,
no?
start making
Fadiga
noise.
said no. The man got you. You guys are not real Unity partisan. Go
But
ahead,
we're not
Prince.
United Partisan.
I agree, but let the brother talk.
But
Hold
not
your
United
peace.
Party.
Let the brother talk. Prince, go ahead. You are
Why you
protected.
go politics? You better go pay your school fee.
So let's come back to a real issue because it's just nonsense being talked right now. Ambassador Boakai has never had any major achievement when it comes to agriculture in the country. I get it that Ambassador Boakai has done photo ops. He has gone to small farms. He has shaken small farmers' hands. But look at Ambassador Boakai's legacy on agriculture in Liberia. Today, the country is still struggling from food insecurity in the country. Agriculture has never been decentralized. For 12 years under Ambassador Boakai, handling the portfolio of agriculture, agriculture has never been decentralized in the entire country. Every county under Dr. Monima's policy will be producing their own food. Under Ambassador Boakai for 12 years, all of the counties cannot even produce a single food. We're still importing pepper from Guinea. And then people want to come and tout Ambassador Boakai as the czar of agriculture in Liberia. Let me let you know something. Ambassador Boakai was existent. He was in existence when we had three major policies in Liberia: the Green Revolution, Mato Mattress, and the Doe policy. The back to the farm. All of these things, all of these policies that we've had over the years from the 70s to now, has Ambassador Boakai brought anything to fruition in the 12 years he's been president? Liberia is still buying rice in millions of dollars, $200 million a year. We're still spending on that. Small farmers in Liberia still do not have anything. Forget about subsistence farming. We're not even talking about that.
Thank you, Prince.
So it is not even existing. Now, if anybody want to talk about as to whether Ambassador Boakai or George Weah is the people to be leading Liberia, it's absolutely fake. It's absolutely false. We need a new revolution in Liberia, a young revolution to change Liberia, to move the next generation.
Prince Maxwell, thank you very much. You were protected by the moderator. Let me bring in Hussein Fadiga.
Well, folks like Prince will want us to keep talking about Clarence Moniba. I guess you say he's an integral part of this process. We all know Clarence Moniba is going nowhere. Even his dad, is the former vice president, is no match to Ambassador Boakai. So let's get serious here and start talking about serious politicians, serious political candidates, and not disturb the Liberian people with these vain aspirations. One low boy just jump in a race and think that he can get some name recognition. We're not going to entertain or even indulge in this conversation. So you can shout all you want, call Ambassador Boakai. The numbers and everything that we stand for are clear. The Liberian people are not stupid. They know who they want. They know the responsible candidate in this race, and they know who they're going to be voting for. So we're not going to even indulge in calling Clarence Moniba name on this show here, because that is the only way that you want to. Ambassador Boakai need no name recognition. Every left and breadth. I put a video in there. There was a deaf and dumb woman that was calling Ambassador Boakai name. This is how he's recognized in Liberia. So having said that, let us talk something serious. Let's get to something more serious and more important here. Look, Ambassador Boakai is the only person with the most experience in this race. We know that the records are there. When it comes to he is a policy very clear. As far as whether we are unity partisan, I'm a Liberian that support Ambassador Boakai candidacy. We believe in him like every other Liberian, that he is the man this time to rescue this country and safely turn it over to a responsible person. So, like Dwalu said, he said agriculture. How many people have this reservoir of knowledge and wealth and experience that have worked in almost every sector in that country? Ambassador Boakai. The most important, I don't even want to go to the agriculture, because this is the only person that have executive experience. Who else have been president for Liberia, even or vice president?
What you do, Fago? You disrespect your friend.
The second highest office in the land. Who else in Liberia have ever held that position? Let's forget about the other civil servant or something. This is the only person that have this executive experience. He knows his problem. This is why we still revere Todbor as one of the greatest presidents. But I want us to talk on something more important. This same Livingstone that I want to digress a little and talk about it. Same Livingstone, I think they call him Samuel Freeman. How he went from Samuel Livingstone to Samuel Freeman. We have some our friends within the FBI that are doing some research on this guy. Hopefully by tomorrow we have every information on who is this guy. Because the last time I saw this guy was a loudmouth, ignoramus that have been running around on Facebook. Can you imagine the safety of our people traveling on international flight going to and from Liberia? It has risks. Where is George? We are grabbing all these incompetent individuals from and putting them in high places, elevating them. Do you know how risky it is in America just to go on plane? Do you know how we go through? Every day there is some blue, green, red alert. And based on the alert and the information that they are getting, you either take off your shoes, they check your laptop. You go to an airport and you grab this man from Philadelphia, from, I don't know what they get about Bido there, in Philadelphia, and bring him and make him security manager. Do you know who hold that position? George Weah is a new drugs dealer. I'm surprised that this man have survived this long, peddling drugs and now giving it to our children. This government is the most incompetent government I have seen. Liberian, look, the worst thing we can do for our country is to leave it in the hand of George Weah for another 6 years. And then another thing people keep saying, George Weah help Liberia. Come on now. This small money that George Weah get to help 2 or 3 people, how much money he will eat for it? How many times we pay for the money? Money the man getting all in the refugee camp. The man are rapping private jet on the sea money. He built 10 horses. How many Liberian build horse for George Weah money? He built whole city. He got his brother-in-law, Michael Duncan, in the country. The millions, if not billion. Claire Weah, we give her 1.5 million every year. How many Liberian and $1 million from Liberia? Every day. Oh, I help people to the hospital. YFE, George Weah did not pay his own money. Lone Star, that story has been debunked. How much money Liberia get them money? How many times we pay this one George Weah? We've been paying George Weah since George Weah became international star. Every year we pay George Weah. We gave him presidency for 6 years. His wealth reached. We gave him $1.5 million in the budget. His brother-in-law, that George Gito, he carried all our gold out of the country. We that one part. We gave him private jet. Private jet, even when George Weah was making $84 million or whatever, he ride private jet. Maybe a friend that used to help him, but he was not riding a private. He never owned a jet. We get a man plane. We tear around with bed. We get all those on there. Then he tear every day. We go listen to the man talking about, oh, I help people. Joseph Boyka sick. I gave him money. I help YFE. Generate money. George Weah, many times we pay you for the one. Who you take for the Liberian people? We tired paying.
The man say he wants to sleep with all the women in the country for the payment for him.
You sleep in the coin, Mr. 3,000. You not sleep with all the women in the country, you get a 3,000, one Toyota Camry. I mean, they gave me someone that blessing because all the good I've been doing for people, no, we eat nothing yet.
So which one making you better? The woman better all the money?
Everything.
Everybody outside today.
No, we outside today.
When we're easily too now.
Many times we pay George Weah, my people. Look, we need to stop this thing. And George Weah is brave. Look, the man on the campaign trail, he has no message. He talking bunch of nonsense. Stand up, can you play that video for all? The one you were talking there. The one he was saying that in the blue, you looking like you were hungry. Man, Norris. I think you played the video the other day, the one you were talking, how he gave to that. I'll find the video. He carried to that.
You know, falling when the sea was coming, we just better see that see what they say the person.
Sitting there, he was sitting there in a chair. He was sitting there in the corner of the slum.
Why the one is cockroach?
Yeah, that one he was sitting there in the corner. What kind of man? Every day job we are get, I have Lone Star. Lone Star ain't go nowhere. I do the one. That put the money together. How much job we are spending on Liberian people and how much he are eating for Liberia.
But he been president for 6 years. Where Lunsta now?
Yeah.
Who could he play for? But Joe president.
Thank you. Thank you, Fatiga. Thank you, Fatiga. Let's bring in Mame. Mame, before you come in though, and I know you're going to speak on the issue. Let's play this video once more. Folks are asking, I will play this.
The waterway, people were falling when the sea was coming. We just better see that see what they say. The president.
So, Mame, talk to us. I don't know whether you understood what he said. He said for 12 years, they didn't fix the waterway. Ditwe. Ditwe is a place in Newtown, a school.
That is school.
In Newtown. That is school building. Right? We used to go there. Beyond the school, that a big ocean, right? Mm-hmm. So the erosion coming close to the building. So he's saying for 12 years, they didn't fix it.
All right? Call it waterway.
Yeah, the waterway. Because a group called Waterway. They pay them to go clean the beaches and all the stuff.
They so start paying them for almost a year now.
They didn't pay them, so we beat on how you call him, Zoka Wilson, I say Do, Ditwe, they ate the people money.
Yes.
So the president say we're facing the waterway, and that's not true. But you know, you got to understand that he practicing his battle cry. The man left in his own place and start coming up with his battle cry. Something is about George Banners Weah that is so disturbing, and I hope folks can understand that the Liberian people have come to a place that we're tired with this man. Go in your car and go launch your campaign. But the man coming, oh, yo. So you imagine that he be sleeping, he can just wake up, yo, the beating also, your opposition winning. Oh. These are the things we're talking about. And because I'm saying this, see George Banners, we are entering that little place today. Watch.
See them. The place is very poor. You see the motorcade? The place is extremely poor. You see the motorcade going? You see the cars going? The place is extremely poor.
Trying to stop it because they're playing the Lucky Dube music in the back. We don't want to be restricted by Facebook. But as you can see, though, the man, like he attended a funeral procession, right?
That Bon Kante, they not post one picture here.
It's just quietly. Nobody's seeing what we are doing. They went in there, they got out quietly. It's just kind of shameful, disturbing to even understand. This is a president that's going for re-election. Mama talk to me, and we bring in our brother Eddie Gray.
I actually
wanted to talk on the brother. And you know, when you were talking about the movement of money from one place to another in different people's names, there is a record, a report done by the French government through Radio France International on George Weah properties since he started playing football to the time he became president. He sold almost all his assets except one horse. What he did with the other one in 2005, that was in Queens, New York. He transferred the power onto him to the same Marco Duncan guy. I will post the link in the chat. He transferred the power onto him to the same Marco Duncan guy. And later in 1 year, sold it to Emilia Duncan Fagon. I know Fagon like your family. So there is an Emilia Duncan Fagon.
The Fagon sister.
Emilia Duncan Fagon. So the story is that the Emilia Duncan Fagon is probably the sister of his wife, because his wife's middle name is Duncan. So I just wanted to share light on how he can use people to transfer wealth, to transfer resources that he feel that.
Mame, please spell out Fagon, yeah.
Oh, it's spelled Fagon.
Dana,
okay.
Mame, you don't follow clue, man. The thing spelled Fahngon. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just wanted to highlight that saying you are talking about the movement of money towards.
We got to document, Mame. We got, and thank you for bringing this. So Liberians need to hear this. This is bad. This is wickedness in high places. They move the money. They say we cannot do the money yet. Let's send it back to Dubai. So when the company collect the money, right? The only thing the guys say keeping that documentation. The money go through the bank, they send it back to Dubai. All the wire information. And then they go to Dubai and they go distribute. How the money get to the United States? They are not using Liberians. The investigation is big. I was told to just highlight these things because we're getting closer to the election. Who involved? Your ask Thomas Donat, the commissioner. Because you know why? Senator will lie to his teeth. Once he lied, George Manawea, what the word he used, Arakokos Makukotos, I don't know what kind of word is that. But you got to understand, Joe Weah made his own words. But you got to understand that these guys will use the money. Senator bought his home yet. Piso Sedita bought a home. We got a picture. All these guys, and who they used to buy this home? That the man, own brother-in-law, Jew.
Wow.
That's the operation. So I just share light on what he did that the French government captured, passed the property to his brother, and then sold it to his sister-in-law, go back and pick it up later. But regarding the candidates issue, I support Councillor Gonglo because I believe he's the best candidate to serve our country. These are two things I want to highlight, and Liberians listening to me, this is why I want you to vote for Councillor Gonglo. There is a serious unemployment issue in the country. Everybody talk about creating jobs. There are different ways we create jobs, but there are lower hanging fruit, small things you can do, create job right away. We've studied them already. We've got the solution. For example, you spend over $6.2 million every year to just buy a uniform for your children. When you buy that uniform, like Chinese people are paying the money to. The country club we use only for political purpose. Only doing campaign time, wear country cloth, blue and white. Everybody wear campaign time. That country cloth under a Gonglo administration, there is a light version. Now they take one that get a heat. There's a light version. All public schools in Liberia will use country cloth as your uniform. Who will produce your country cloth? The women in Cape Mount, the women in Bomi, those in Lofa. Those are the people who produce the country cloth. In 1 year time, they can generate 6.2 million and improve their life just from selling uniform to students in Liberia.
Yeah, how much will he be? How much will he be selling it?
I'm taking it on the average that a cost of uniform now is $30. That's the average cost for a uniform plus the 155,000 students registered in public schools. So if you can just have a government policy that public schools use country cloth as their uniform design well, the soft one, not the one that get heat, you will employ more than 3,500 women in less than 6 months that generate $6.2 million to improve their life. That's one example. And that's why I want people, many ways we can do it, but that's just one. The second thing is, everybody hustling in Liberia to pay rent. Every year, if you're renting 1 room or 2 rooms and you have to pay $1,200 to your landlord, it's a problem. Sometimes you don't raise the money. We want to introduce a new housing policy, a policy that will make you to pay your rent either twice a year or month per month. So if you have to pay $1,200 for 1 year and you get $1,200, you can pay $300 to your landlord under a government policy because government collects tax per month. And about $900, you invest it in your small business to generate money for yourself. So 2 examples I just wanted to highlight on why you should start to look at Gonglo. We got solutions, small solutions right around that we can implement in the first year and we start changing things around.
Thank you very much, Mohamed. Listen, you would be a good advisor to any one of these candidates. Good idea. A very, very good idea, Joe. Let's go to retired Colonel Eddie Remy Gray.
You know, brothers and sisters, the thing about, I think, stand to your phone. Yeah, thank you so much. You know, firstly, let me talk about this issue about cultural sensitivity. You know, Mame is here. When he talked about cultural sensitivity in a country where we all have agreed that tribalism or ethnicity, you understand, has never been our forte. Those 2 elements have destroyed us as a nation. And our strive towards nation statehood, you know, is largely impeded because of this same feeling of xenophobia, tribalism, that certain people are more Liberians than the other.
He's part of a ticket where you have a Gonglo and a Yakpawolo. Okay? Now he's sounding like George Bush and his former vice VP, Dick Cheney, because their great grandfather held slaves. The two of them cannot be on the same ticket. You understand? To come back and say because the great great grandfather of a Cummins, you understand, was a Congo man who probably their administration disadvantaged our tribal people, so therefore he should pay for the sins of the father or great grandfather. It's that level of thinking is more tribalistic. It's more, it comes from the oasis of ethnic cleansing, where you think certain individuals should not have a say in a country, the only country they know as their birthland. So to come back and say a protected class, Charlene, who is a lady. Women and children are protected even by international law. Charlene happens to be, you understand, the UN Declaration of Human Rights accounts for people like Charlene, who are minority in their own sense, women and children. To say she cannot be on a ticket because of the sins of her great great grandfather, I don't want to be associated with that kind of idea. The thing about Cummins coming into play in our Liberian psychic, it's not because of his tribal affiliation or because he was once his great great grandfather was part of a regime that disadvantaged Liberians. Look, we have been more bastardized by our own country people for the last 40 years, 4 decades, than you can ever imagine the 133 years of the Americo-Liberian people. Firstly, I don't know who is Congo. We don't have one in our ethnic, our 16 tribes. You understand? So when you talk about Congo, it's just a euphemism, an idea that when you reach a certain class, people classify you as Congo. I've been called Congo. You understand? I've been called Congo. Maybe because of my look, maybe because of the way I speak, or maybe because of the way I carry in life. We all can appear as the same individual depending on what you make us to be. The thing about Cummins coming into our Liberian presidency is the fact that he's bringing new idea, very strange and new idea, and this is exactly what you need. It's a revolution by itself that you need to out this 177 years of archaicness that will carry on as the Liberian experience. This experience or governmental experience has taken us nowhere as a people. See where we're at. We are the least in the sub-region where we used to lead. We need an individual to come in and clean slate that particular idea that what we have as a government, what we have as a nation state that for leadership of our country, whether we do business that way or not, we need to just squash that in the toilet and start afresh with very fresh idea. I'm always I'm admirable of Prince because he talks about new generation. He talks about new idea. That's exactly what we need for Liberia. We have dwelt too much on this governmental experience that are taking us nowhere. Now to bring one thing I can say about Cummins. The other day somebody was talking about his sexuality. Cummins happens to be one of the only Liberian leader right now pursuing the presidency who does not have children out of wedlock. Ambassador Boakai cannot boast of that. You understand? He cannot. George will, of course, they call him 3,000. So Cummins, because he is married to the same woman for 40 years, that is his crime. Because in Liberia, you must have concubines, you must father children out of wedlock, and once you don't do that, you're a strange guy. So people coin something that he's not. That's why he did not pick it up as Dwelu was concerned. Because you know what? If you know that's not your lifestyle, look, in Liberia, I say when you're engaged in a specific lifestyle, it doesn't take long for people to know. When Robert Salif came and he was chasing after young boys, it didn't take long for people to say, hey, he loved to this guy, he was behind this guy. Show me one guy that would come up and say Cummings ever approached them, or they approach Cummings for, for gayism. These are all the kinds of innuendos, and people buy into that. You buy into that. Cummings does not need to pay attention to that stuff, because you know what? The same wife he has known for 40 plus years is the same woman that is with him. And he has had no extramarital affairs. Go back, look in the region, ask whether there is a Cummings wedlock child out there. Like I said, Ambassador Buckeye cannot boast of that.
Thank you.
Our man, George Weah, cannot boast of that. What Cummings?
Thank you.
And I will come back in the second segment and talk about why Cummings for Liberia.
Thank you very much, Ed. Very great. Thank you very much, guys. I think now we are getting into the middle of our program. So we're going to go to the second round. It's up to you. Maxwell shot first.
So everybody sitting talking, I would have
and then we're going to, I beg you back. Let me do my overview and come to
everybody on the bottom.
I am coming to you. I'm just trying to settle. Yes, I'm just trying to
settle
this. Hold on. I'm going back to the man. I'm going back to the man. The second round.
I didn't speak on the issue.
You are the first to speak.
Y'all listen, guys. Y'all listen. I beg you. There's a way in which we all should try to babysit. There's a way in which we all should try to babysit for going on the show. Nobody tell you to give an announcement. Nobody tell you to give an announcement. You choose to give an announcement. But now again, by God, again, I will say this. Everybody spoke on the second issue, by the way. After the 2-minute introduction, everybody spoke. Now we're on the third level of this conversation.
That my introduction, you're taking to be my time.
But go on. You're not a day man in Liberia, but way back.
You're jealous because I talk about what program you're jealous.
I know you have your 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all want to be jealous? I don't want to tell you not to get people to come to your program there. Don't stop that kind of thing, man, mommy.
Anyway, you heard what Maxwell said, you heard what Remy said, so go ahead.
You find your jealous problem always. Because you know what Maxwell said, that two people are not supposed to be in the race. And he said, because one, you have my note here, JMB is disconnected from this generation. JMB does not know something, does not have anything. JMB does not have agricultural policy. This is a brother talking, okay? So what I would do for him, I would disgracefully disgrace his campaign. You see right here? I want everybody to go to joeparker.com. Yeah, right here.
No, you got to adjust it well. We're not seeing it. Adjust it well.
I will go to joeparker.com. Yeah, there. I already can put a website. Now, if you want to donate, you see my cursor? Yeah, you can donate. I will tell my team, but I want to teach my brother something. So y'all watch, my people, y'all please watch. They boss said Joe Parker not get nothing. And y'all see me moving the cursor? And y'all see it moving? All right, y'all see right here the green button.
Y'all been getting mad many, I'm begging you.
And y'all see the green button, it say read the plan. Let me come here. And y'all see it? Read the plan. And it got pillows when you go to joeparker.com. So what I would do, I would just stick it like this and talk to you quickly because I only get 2 minutes. So I want plenty of talk. I'll come back to the front camera. Y'all don't look at me. I will read it. Yeah, on pillar 1, they say macroeconomic stability and infrastructural development. And you will see on it say read the plan. You click on read the plan. Bam. Once you click on read the plan, it will bring it out for you. You can read about agriculture. You can read about anything. This Dr. Moniba man, we are not looking for. He came on our program. We asked him, you got girlfriend? He lied. Later on, when we show him the evidence, he said, yeah, I got girlfriend, but that is personal. I also have a son. Go to joeparker.com. Come on, please go there. We tired with it. We are fed up. Finally, we are fed up. Go to Joe Parker. The second one is health. Pillar 2 is health.
Baba, are you telling everybody to type in joeboaka.com? I see people typing it in.
www.joeboaka.com. You go there now. You want for agriculture? Go to Pillar 1. Macroeconomic stability and infrastructural development. Go to Pillar 2. Health. WASH. The environment and climate change. Go to Pillar 3. Human capacity development. Go to Pillar 4. Governance and the rule of law.
And where can they find it? joeboaka.com?
joeboaka.com, that the website I'm on right now. And before you leave from there, press donate. Press donate. Before you move from there, press donate.
Donate now, what?
Money. We have to pay our pool washers. We have to take care of our people. Anything you want to know about Joseph Numa Boaka, go to joeboaka.com. He's the only candidate that has such a website that addresses everything the Liberian people want addressed. I repeat, he's the only candidate. The thing what you call him, money bag guy, you call website that to attract mulatto or white women. It's clear. Then he tells us he gets son. At the end of the day, what we supposed to do? I am saying to you, yeah, Pillar 1 there. Click on it, click. You will read today. Now, I'm saying to people, if you have your t-shirts, all of you should not go. You buy 20, 30 t-shirts, give it to one person, let them take it to the rescue center. We have 5 printing machines. If you take your t-shirt, we will print it for you. No matter the color, we'll print it, but we want white and green. We will print your t-shirts for you. I think it's about $150 Liberian. Take your t-shirts there. Now, they got one group they call the Bani Girls for Boakai. We are getting your stickers for your t-shirt, your special t-shirts. What I'm saying to you, when this man come here and sit and say the man is disconnected from the generation he's talking about, that alien generation are living in Brussels and came with PhD in rhetoric. That generation, that's also Lala generation. We are disconnected from them. And the reason is very simple.
They want to get the first girlfriend.
Dr. Moniba was the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs without portfolio, but then was later given the Presidential Delivery Unit. He the one authored the whole LEC bogus agreement. He was behind all the Buchanan renewables. He messed our whole country up. He went to go get PhD in sweet talk. He won't come out now and talk sweet talk to us. We're not going to take it.
Thank you, Fagon.
This coming Sunday, all of y'all will come outside. We are printing your t-shirt. Take your t-shirt to the rescue center. And if you want to be the prince and money back, go to joeboaka.com. Read anything you want to read. You got a question, come to the rabbi. The rabbi will teach you.
Thank you, Fagon. Rabat, Eugene, Lamin, Fagon. Let me go to the high priest. Let me go to the high priest. The high priest, Prince Maxwell, before we go to Duado.
No. Why grandma to him for? We come out of you, come out of me.
No. We're doing rounds. We're doing rounds. One opposition, one imposition on the opposition.
No, don't be scared, Fagon. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Fagon. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm here. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Fagon. Quiet down. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Let me, hey, Fagon, quiet down. Quiet down. Quiet down. Quiet down.
No,
quiet down. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Hey, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Fagon, quiet down. Be responsible. Be responsible. First and foremost, hey, Fagon. Yeah, you causing problem now, my man. We're responsible people here. You causing problem. First and foremost, let me tell you, Fagon, you're lying. I'll be clear to you, to record to you, you're lying. You're lying. I keep on the show. If everybody could remember on the show, yeah, I pointed at Unity Party, say, where your website? Yeah, shut up, down, my man. Let me talk. When I came on the show for 2 weeks, I was on Unity Party. Where's your website?
Oh, you don't
to the point where
Baba, Fagon,
the former auditor don't do that. Don't do that. Let me speak.
Stand on time.
I'm talking facts. You're talking gibberish.
I told you, Mommy.
I came on the site for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, our own United Party said, "Where's your website? What's Joseph Boyka policy? Where can we read it?" They never had it. The former Auditor General, the former Auditor Molu, had to come on his side and say, "Yes, we do not have website. We are creating one." The red quote. Let me tell you when the site was created. Because for me, I'm not. Hey, my man. I said JoeBoyka.com. Let me tell you. Let me get the information. Do you know a picture? Hey, my man. Let me give me chance, my man. Do you know when the page was created? Do you know when the page was created, my Liberian people? Let me tell you when the page was created. According to the page source, the page was created the 6th of the 9th of the 6th month, 2023. Time 6:43, 6:40. Right here.
When was it right now.
It's where you created the page. It's where you created the page. Because on the day that Molu came on this page, Boyka 2022 was not existing. Now, on the show, I told everybody where.
No, Fagon, you got to get a man chance to
causing noise, my man. Fagon, you got nothing to talk about.
You got to get a man chance.
This is the reason why I said.
Yeah, he said June 9.
My man.
He said June 9, but get him chance.
I said the page source. They're right there. Give me a chance. It's there. You ain't not to find the page source in the first place. The second thing is this. Let me ask this question to all our brain people, which is fair question. Can anyone list Ambassador Boyka achievement in the agricultural sector for the past 2 years? I ask you a question. Can anybody in Liberia point to Ambassador Boyka achievement in the agricultural sector? Because what they say, like agriculture is that you can do everything. That's not true. There is nothing to point to in terms of the agricultural sector in for 12 years in Ambassador Boyka. It's not possible. The second thing is this. When Ambassador Boyka came on this air, they didn't even have a clear policy. Dr. Moniba had his policy a long time ago. And I pointed so many times to Liberian people. Go to Moniba 2023 and you'll see all the policy there. This is what he said. He said under his agriculture policy, he will create a morning food production zone in each of the 15 counties to take care of everything from rice production to everything else. My man, stop being rude, man.
No, but
stop being rude.
Yours money back at fam.
We're talking national politics here.
You mute everybody. Why you can't mute
somebody? That's the thing I'm gonna agree. I'm muting the member. He's unmuted. The last option is to put Fagon in the back because Prince got to speak. Know how quiet Duadu is. Mom is.
I mean, let Prince speak. Be talking nothing with sense.
Yeah, but let Prince speak back.
Let him talk.
Yeah, Prince, go ahead. Prince.
You keep me on a personality court to attack personality. You see me attacking Boyka personally? No. I'm talking about Boyka achievement and his policy. It's not there.
Why you lying?
The second thing is, I made it absolutely absolutely clear to you. I made it absolutely clear to you there's nothing there to prove. The second thing is, Boyka is completely disconnected from this generation. And you don't come to me say I'm lying? Number one, they make no energy for this generation. Yes, none.
Look at that.
The silent majority of this population, of this generation, do not accord to Boyka. The entire diaspora do not look up to Boyka. Look at recently. Recently, they were putting hands up for senatorial position on Ambassador Boyka in campaign. The former Secretary General of the United Party, nobody even put hands up for him. Nobody. The video, so Stanley just played a video on Friday, so play the video. There is a problem in the United Party. Let me give another point again. So be clear.
We agree.
We know fully well that Boyka could have played the leadership role.
The former Secretary General, the former chairman.
Yeah. My apologies. The second point is this. We know fully well that when the CPP was imploding, Boyka kept quiet. He kept absolutely quiet, and the CPP imploded under his watch. That's not leadership. Number two, when Benina Yue and Henry Costa are going rogue under him, he allowed them to implode again. out of desperation, Boyka shook Prince Johnson's hand. Now, they come up to say rescue, rescue, rescue. Can the campaign right now rescue the war victims in Liberia? Why shaking Prince Johnson's hands? When you shake Prince, when the United Party is established, 10 seconds, allow Boyka to shake Prince Johnson's hand. They mortgaged the fate and the justice of war victims in Liberia. This is the reason why Boyka is not connected to the generation. Because if he was connected, he would have stood his ground and said, no, I'm not going to do this.
Thank you, Prince. Let me bring in Dwalu before we go to Dr. Richardson. Dwalu, please.
Thank you, Prince. I apologize for my man over there. Let her get the kids going. But I'm going to say something about Mr. Gray. And I'm going to quote somebody from the 13th century. He was an Arab poet. This is what he said. I think his name was Jalal al-Din Muhammad Rumi. He said, listen, if a man makes a mistake and that man owns up to that mistake, and for the rest of his life, he live a higher standard of living, is a man of the highest esteem. If Boyka, as you claim, had children out of wedlock, and he's been married for over 40 years, it's a man you want to do business with because he's a man of greater character. We all make errors. The insinuation that you have to be philandering around Liberia to be considered a man, that is not true. It's something we've encouraged most recently. But Boyka has set himself apart when it comes to marriage. Let's not make that distinction. But I will come back to this. At the end of the day, it's about Liberia. People that are talking like my brother Prince say, Honorable Boyka is disconnected from the people. Are you serious? Disconnection implies that nobody will understand. But look, this is some of the mistake we make. We think because Boyka is 87 years old, he's supposed to understand computer language. He doesn't have to understand computer language. Leadership can bring about understanding the computer. He doesn't have to do it physically. He can hire the people to do it. In his entire platform, I always encourage you, Prince, go on the platform and see the breakdown of what is written there and understand the intention of this man. As a leader, your vision is what you push. The technical skills underneath, you will hire the proper people, unlike what President Weah has done in the country by not hiring the proper people. Boyka intends, if you go to one of his pillars, his focus is human capacity development. And I know you understand what that word means. That means they will put the people that want to put in there here, where steady hard, they will put it around so they can solve the problem. He will say that always, listen, my children there, before I die, I want for Liberia to be the best possible place to move forward. And before I give it back to you guys, I will say what Honorable Boyka said to me. He said, Dwalu, my son, listen to me. For the last 176 years, this country has been stuck in this place of nothingness. We have to lay the proper foundation so we can turn it over to you guys, so we can take this shame and disgrace from our faces. We have to do something. And this is the only legacy I will leave. I will go to my grave, making sure Liberia builds a foundation that is at least representative of the 21st century. And that's his intention. Go to his platform, joeboyka.com, and let's move Liberia. This train, you can jump on board. We are moving slowly because we want everybody to jump on board. And you too, Prince, I know you're a slow person, but we're still making accommodations for you as well. So jump on board. The train will pick you up. I give it back to you guys.
Before you do that, let me stick with you because you always respect, and I want to ask you, Dwalu, please. This thing about the 17th, I want to give you 30 seconds about the 17th. Where is the location? Talk to us about the preparation,
basically,
and your expectation.
No, basically, because the location must rather too small for what the people that will come up. In fact, we wanted the SKD and from Iyajabia Junction all the way to Rehab, we wanted that whole place. Because what we're going to put all these people. So what we've done, we've started, the Fagon said, there will be an entire caravan coming from across the bridge. Another caravan literally coming from towards Carysburg. Another caravan coming from towards Buchanan, Robertfield Highway. There will be another caravan from all over. So it will be like an autopause movement. There'll be tentacles coming from everywhere. And we would meet Central Monrovia, which will be at the what you call it, the Tubman Stadium. But look, there will be so much people. Look at
we don't have caravan. We do not have train in the country. There is nothing. All that thing is broken. Okay. If you talking to us, say caravan, the train, the helicopter, and whatsoever coming from
the movement of people.
I didn't ask for a gun now.
The movement of people. You want?
I will tell you if I go. Let me finish.
So at the end of the day, I want you to tell us about time. I want you to tell us about those other information that the folks need to hear tonight, please. Then we'll go to
excellent. Again, I will encourage you to go to joeboaka.com. There will be details listed there. But the entire time, look, the reason why we put this thing on a Sunday, and we want the Fagon said, it's going to be Liberian people have to come out after your churches. Come out there and let's pray to our God. Even if you're going to invoke the ancestors and say, listen, we must get this curse from out of this country. This curse of Kuching, this curse of Bukaization, this curse of Zogorization, this curse of serial philandering in this country. We must set this country right. This is what this is about. It's not just about Joe Boakai. A lot of people think, oh, people supporting UP. Most of the people that are gravitating towards Honorable Boakai is supporting Honorable Boakai. And I'll give it to you.
Thank you very much. So, folks, for announcement purposes, tomorrow we'll be hosting Abraham Darius DeLon, Senator of Musserado County, who is the Musserado County Campaign Rescue Train Campaign Chair. We'll be having him in studio tomorrow. Dr. Richardson, please. You hear all these things from Fagon. Let me point to Fagon, Dr. Richardson. Well, I mean, talk to us and sell your candidate, man.
So I want to agree with Maxwell that there are two people who do not need to be in this race, and that person is George Weah and Joseph Boakai. We don't want to just take George Weah out of power to replace him for the sake of replacing him. We want to replace him with someone who's competent enough, who's aware of what's going on with the issues in the country, who's strategic thinking. And we know from watching and observing Joseph Boakai, he does not have that. Let me just start with being the issue of a leader making decisions. There are critical things like decision making, competency, loyalty, strategic thinking. Those are things that we need to have a leader to manifest, to have. Okay, but we see that Boakai does not have it. A case in point, Prince Maxwell mentioned the common CPP. He was unable to keep CPP together. CPP fell apart under his watch. Okay, his selection of VP. I'm going to give him some history. Let's go to 2017. It took him forever to select his VP. He's very indecisive. Let's come to now. Again, when Prince Maxwell said that the whole scandal relating to Henry Costa, relating to him selecting his own VP, whether it was going to be Senator Youngbley or if it was going to be Costa, it was scandalized. We know that the man is very incompetent. This man got $2 million a year. What did he do with it? He owns 2 companies in the country. What kind of revenue?
From where?
From the government of Liberia. That was the budget. That was the money.
For the vice president office.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. And he has 2 companies. Have we ever asked the question? One is called Lusu. Have we asked how was his company generating money? What did he do? This man worked as a consultant of the UN. That's what Ellen said she knew him from. What did he do with his own money? I have reliable source that told me that the reason why the road to Boakai House was fixed was when Weah was elected. That's when they went there and tried to rehabilitate the road because Weah was elected. I have reliable source that told me that when things broke down in his office, even though he was getting maintenance money for his office, he would call Public Works to come and fix his office space. This is not thinking right. This is somebody who's just been greedy, who don't even respect their own self, to utilize money on themselves, to use their own money on themselves.
That Joe Boakai they're talking to us on there?
Yes,
Wow.
that's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Ellen, they don't talk about loyalty.
Wait. So you mean Joe Boakai don't respect himself?
No, he does not. If you do,
I wanted to make sure I heard it
you have some pride in yourself in the way that you utilize money. Okay. Look at your home. You said
I'm not trying to inject anything, but can we show a little bit of respect, though?
You selling keke and kue in your own surrounding. All right. Then furthermore, when we talk about loyalty, Ellen the one brought Joe Boakai to government.
Let me go read a comment because I know it he said that.
Look what he did. He then disrespected the woman. He wrote 16 or 17 grudges for her. He almost kicked her out of her own party. Is that the kind of leader that we want? How loyal are you going to be to the Liberian people when things get rough? we talk about strategic thinker. When we think about leader, a strategic thinker, let's make can I even discuss his own plan. We got someone like you, Fagon, and someone like Fadiga, and whoever else the talkers that they have who will discuss his plan. I have never seen all the interviews Joe Boca has done. You just say arrest, that all, that way and stop it. What? How you going to elaborate on agriculture? How you going to elaborate on road? We don't even know it.
When you finish, I'm go read a comment now because I'm answer.
I don't care about comment right now. This is, you know why the people write the comments? Because a lot of people who are listening.
That's what we just say. Keep focus. I'm begging you. Finish. Keep focus. Don't be distracted.
Well, hey, the comment mean nothing to me. I don't vote by crowd. I think I told you to know this right now. I tell my mind, see my truth. Okay, so like when we talk about strategy, you know, when they come here, when I hear, you know, Vagon and my own brother Fadika, when they come here and say we agree, you know what they're doing? They are agreeing now because when Joe Boca get into power, what they tell you agree. That's what they're doing now. They are setting the stage for us to know that when we get into power, they will just say we agree. So you can write anything you want to write, you can say whatever you're right. That is my own truth, and that's how I feel. I don't care what you say.
Thank you very much, Dr. Francis Chinwe Richardson. Can I ask you one question, though? It's very important. Oh, here you go. Your brother, Orlando Chinwe.
Yes.
He's with the rescue train. You think his decision to be with JNB since Charlie Quintan, do you think it was a mistake? He said that's his dad, though.
I think it was a mistake, but that's our own personal family reason. I don't wish to.
Have he complained to you about JNB mistreating him?
How does that matter here today?
Have he complained to you about the father of the role JNB played in his life?
What does that matter here today?
His leadership.
So when somebody play follow the road, I mean that they're a leader?
Oh, yes. Have he treated your brother well?
I'm not going to discuss that here. That's my family matter. I'm not going to discuss that here. I can ask, you know.
Dr. Richardson, we want to say thank you. We love you so much. We love you on this program. We say thank you. Let me bring in another ANC member, our brother and Reverend Gray. Then from there we'll go to Fadika and Mama will take us. So wow, Dr. Richardson and Prince Maxwell, they are bad, yo. Go ahead 1 minute, Reverend.
You know, I want Dwalu to know, you know, this is not a bash against Ambassador Boakai, but there are certain misconstruction people have rolled into over the years, especially those who are drifted towards the ambassador. I kudos to them. You know, it's one thing to support somebody, but it's another thing to know them. If you go back and look at those children born out of wedlock, my brother, they're not even 40 years old. So that tells you he was in marriage when it happened. But I'll leave it at that. And then secondly, you know why Mr. Weir cannot relate to the propo? Because it is not his idea, it's Samuel Toy. A cut and paste policy that your man cannot even relate to by any sphere of imagination. This Joe Bucker that comes sounds more like it's a Dwalu making. And one guy named Larry Kennedy. Maybe simply because John Maluk appeared there, so they went to put ideas together. But this is our problem. When you are a leader and you don't have a foresight, a vision of your own, you want to hang from here and there. Sometimes you lead by imagination. This is what is happening now to George Weah. Before endearing to go into leadership, you must have a vision. And you start building on that vision such that when you land running. But because this will not be Joe Bucker's idea, definitely it's going to be individual trying to tell him what to do, and in the sphere of everything he will just collapse because he will not know exactly who to listen to. And this is why some of us are so concerned about bringing an individual to power who does not have his own original idea. Unlike Cummings, who told you from day one, job is going to be his focus. Liberians, we have a youthful, very youthful population. When you think that creating job would be when you become president in government, then you're probably on the wrong trajectory. Every time Cummings picks up the phone or social media or the microphone, the first thing he talks about empowering the private sector. You know what? This is his forte. That's what he did for years. Until the white people, they had so much confidence in this guy in creating jobs and selling this brand, this Coca-Cola brand. We might see it as some of the lazy ones who say they think Coca-Cola is the Coca-Cola factory. And in the minds of the common man, they say Coca-Cola, they say, oh, that factory. If you know what Coca-Cola is, an ideal brand, all who knows. For somebody of that magnitude that came from Point 4, used to walk his way to school, to demonstration. You understand? Came here. Nobody knew an African guy, short. That guy walked his way and held his own for some 20 years. You understand? That is a record that you cannot defeat. Now we have people talking about, oh, you know what? The fact that a leading political party like Unity Party will be asking people to print their own T-shirt. I mean, you were president for 12 years, a vice president for 12 years. You held other governmental positions. Where are your friends? You had to put you on a plane to go to Nigeria. Who are your friends? If you've been in leadership that long and you cannot even raise money to even pay the rent to your own headquarters, you cannot help poor Liberia. It's just clear cut, but right now we're tone deaf because we're baboons. They say when baboon ready to die, they don't hear a whistle. That is right there. We will go to work again. A man that cannot even raise money to pay rent for their own headquarters. A guy who could not pay their own due when they were in CPP. Those are some of the things that broke down that organization. If you don't have those skills, so people relate and bring money to your country, you're not going to be a leader. Definitely, we're going to go backwards because Madam Sirleaf primarily survived because she had her own personal contact. And these were the people she was picking up phone to call. And those were the folks that flourished into Liberia from 2005 to 2017. Those individuals, once Madam Sirleaf was no longer on the scene, they are gone. They are gone. Now we have George Weah. He knows nobody. Of course, if few footballers he knew or he know, those footballers don't come. They're not coming to his aid. The same reason. When you don't know anybody, you don't get anywhere.
Thank you very much. I would just want to squeeze this in real quick. All right. The former finance minister like to make a correction about Joseph Yima Boakai receiving $2 million. I'm going to post this. The office of the vice president.
I was going to address that, but go ahead.
You should also address it.
I want to address that in detail.
But I want to give the other guys a chance to speak. We'll come back to that because they are posting information. Folks, we want to say thank you for listening to our program and making us to fact checking us. It's important that you are fact checking us. Let me bring in King Hassan. Then I will bring in Mo Ali. Mo Ali is on the campaign trail with Joseph Boakai. He wants to speak. Then from there, we'll give you the time to bring out this information as well. King Hassan.
Well, honestly, a barrage of policy have been levied against Ambassador Boakai. Because of time, we'll just go straight to a few. Look, Charlie Bronsky a couple of months ago said that Ambassador Boakai helped educate her mother.
Send her man to school. Tell it in the right way.
We have seen a candidate in this race. Look, the Liberian people is what the most important aspect of this campaign is the Liberian people. The Liberian people trust Ambassador Boakai, and for a very good reason. Here's a man that that needs no introduction. His track record, his length of service, his contribution to our nation is enshrined in every sector, in every fabric of our society. So we are spending less time telling the Liberian people who Ambassador Boyka is, because he's the only person with executive experience, 12 years as vice president, have worked in public service for a long time. So this is now our focus. Our focus here is to dispel those falsehoods that have been told by the likes of Prince. Prince want to sell us a man called Clarence Moniba, a man that is a trust fund baby, an opportunist, whose father, may his soul rest in peace, was vice president under one of the most ruthless and notorious government, and he has now one history. When Nimadians were being murdered and slaughtered, there is no one history or Dr. Moniba or anywhere he is, through all the time that we knew him, he ever stood up for anything in Liberia. He was dormant, he was mute, and nobody better remember what kind of vice president he was. Few years later, an offspring that benefited while people were being slaughtered, he was living up in the US in peace, comes to Liberia and say, I'm the man, support me. Do you want me to endorse that kind of individual? Because he's a young man like myself? Then we should give him a carte blanche? He's from a lineage that helped destroy Liberia. He cannot be the answer. Not today, not now, not even in the future. So for Clarence Moniba or Dr. Moniba, he's not even factor in this election. I'll be surprised if he gets 3,000 votes. So why should we waste our time talking about him? Let's get to people that at least got some substance. Mr. Cummings. Look, Mr. Cummings, as a corporate executive, he's answerable to his board and his employee and all those something. Those are not the same skills. When it comes to politics, even as a politician, let's forget about Cummings, the corporate executive. Let's come to Cummings, the politician. Yeah, it's a man that is still struggling to take out this executive suit and become a politician. 6 years in Liberia, people barely know his name. He has this laissez-faire approach. There is no Cummings doctrine. Every time I try to understand who Cummings is. Ask every Liberian. You can tell Boyka he got some doctrine. Everybody know. You can talk about Gonglo. What is the Cummings doctrine? What we know is this man is somebody that people can just sway left and right. 1 minute he's standing for women in firing.
And get on diabetes.
And get on diabetes. Then 1 minute he on the other something. He has never taken a position. Here is a man that $70-something thousand disappear on.
How the Cummings get you diabetes? Cummings didn't get you sugar. Diabetes is
you see, $70,000 go missing. You would think that this man
own money back.
It doesn't matter. Stealing is stealing. Can you imagine you say, "Oh, I'm a family or leader"? Look, if you want to know a man's leadership skill, you should look at his action. How does he react under pressure? Mr. Cummings has so many times to distinguish, so many opportunities to distinguish himself from the rest of the candidates in the race. What did we see? He decided to pile and down with the likes of Daniel Chia. Daniel Chia almost murdered me in Grandmaster County. And now people want to talk about Notorious and this one and Tony Prince Johnson, when Moniba and even the Prince Maxwell work in a regime that was endorsed by Prince Johnson. They did not talk about war crime. They did not talk about anything. When they find it politically expedient to say it now and use it, teaching thing to throw, they throw it. If you care so much about war and economic crime, nobody heard you saying anything about that. Fast forward 2023, you want to talk about war and economic crime. But let me tell you something about Mr. Cummings. Here's a man. He got Louis Brown. He got a cabal of individuals with questionable past on his team. Nobody questioned him. Here's a man that claim he loves Liberia. Nobody can tell you anything about Cummings' children.
He not get no family, he not get no house.
No family, nothing. No house. He said, oh yeah, he paying a house now. Cummings told the world that his son was managing the family fortune in South Africa. Not that he's forced to invest in Liberia, but they say put your money where your heart is. Put your mouth where your money is. You can tell a little bit about a man. Look, Cummings, one of the worst things I've noticed about Cummings sees Liberia as a corporation. And he wants to make sure that he get a return on his investment. That's why Cummings has been very stingy. It has hurt him politically.
Thank you.
He sees Liberian as a corporation.
Thank you.
If he's not sure that he's going to get a return on his investment, he will not put his money there. That is why he has withheld fund. Everybody said this millionaire, but this millionaire beg for money more than even the ordinary people that don't have money.
Thank you very much, Fadiga. We're going to go to Mame, then we'll call Mo Ali. Then we're going to ask you guys to be patient as we go to the phone line. Then we'll come back for closing. A wonderful show today, but we have to leave a little early and go to our phone line for our.
Thank you, Fadiga. Thank you.
And let me say this real quick. Let me say this. The data speaking program, we will play again during the day. That will be 2 p.m. Liberian time. So everybody that's speaking the data, you will hear, your family will hear you. So you must call your name. When you speak your data, identify with the people in Liberia. When you from Nimba, say I'm from Nimba Sacré-Pied, then let the people know that you're talking to them. You will greet them, you will speak to them, and then we will move ahead and play again. Now, we also want to announce, by the grace of God, the Eugene Fagon Show will be back on the Spoon Network. I was told by the CEO that Eugene will come up with a show starting when, I don't know, but the Eugene Fagon Show will be back whenever he settled with this CEO.
Yeah, and we're starting Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday, but you announce it. So Eugene Fagon Show will be back on the Spoon Network. Again, want to say thanks to Trust FM, Premium FM. Now we'll be relaying Lofa. Dama will be in Lofa tomorrow by God's grace to relay through the Steve Zago station in Lofa. So we will be all over and we'll be making the case. I want to say thanks to Senator Steve Zago, who will be appearing on the Spoon Talk this week. He's in Monrovia. So let's make this happen. Let's make this happen and let's make this happen. My brother Mame, you go, then we'll call our brother Mo Ali. Dr. Richardson, you want us to put you in the back while you make the phone call, man? Thank you. Dr. Richardson called him Mr. Cummings. Did he answer you? Thank you very much. Thank you for letting us know that he answered you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, my man.
You're crazy.
In South Africa, when your
recording has reached the maximum length. To replay your message.
Cummings, that one answer her again.
Come and answer you. I think you said he answered you. Come in, please answer. Sorry, Bobby. Come in, answer that the Richardson. Wow, on national TV. Hey, man, Mr. Cummings. At least you could make us surprise a little bit. Oh, Lord.
We're not hearing you, Doc. We're not hearing you.
This is a big one. Cummings refused to answer that.
That's when you guys have nothing to say about yourself, but this is what you do. You talk this was my friend.
Elizabeth, I'm coming home. This is a big one. Cummings refused to answer that. Go ahead, my man.
In South Africa, when you say any political party that picks two white South Africans, qualified and competent, will not win the election in South Africa. It's not being tribalistic. It's not being racist. In America, when you say two African Americans on a presidential ballot will not win the presidency in America, you're not being tribalistic. You're not being racist. When you come in North Dakota, a white state, and you say you put a black person on a ticket in North Dakota that will not win the Senate race, you're not being racist. We must come to realize that we have a history. We must approach that history not with arrogance, but approach that history with tolerance. We have a history in our country. It doesn't mean when you are Congo, you are incompetent or you are unqualified or you're not fit for a position. I said, and I make no apologies. Any presidential ticket that has two minorities can be qualified, can be competent, will not get the support of the majority of the people. That's just plain. It's a political decision that if you put 2% of a Congo descent on a ticket, they will not win the majority of the people. Bronsky did it in 2005 with Amelia Ward. Bronsky was the most favorite coming towards the 2005 election. When he picked Amelia Ward, he saw the consequence. 2011, he changed shape. 2017, he changed shape. I just wanted to make that clarification. Back to Gonglo. We support Gonglo because he's the best candidate. And the reason
Gonglo is a minority, is a monument.
We support Gonglo because he is the best candidate. Go to his history before you come to what he wants to do. Everything you're talking, you see today, women right, women right. When Gonglo was Solicitor General, he created a special code to address domestic violence issues. Today, your woman in Liberia, your husband beat you, you get somewhere to run quick. Your husband want to divorce you, you get somewhere to run quick for child support and dividing property. Gonglo created that because he was far-sighted to know that women needed to be protected and the special code should be there. He did that. Ever since in 1994, during interim government, when people fighting to divide power and money, he was busy thinking about how can we address conflict of interest. And he wrote the provision of the Code of Conduct on conflict of interest to fight corruption. Where in 1994, when we were fighting dividing job and power. When he became labor minister, he enforced liberalization. Today, you go to the Lebanese stores, you go to the Indian stores, you see young people, Liberians standing at front desk officer. It is because the law that Gonglo enforced. So when we're talking about him, we're talking about his past, and then we tell you what he would do. And that's where, to a little point, I tend to have some alignment with the statement that the United Party have not come strong enough, and Vice President Bouakai have not come strong enough to convince us on why we should not vote a carrot of the Gonglo, but vote Vice President Bouakai. In terms of policy prescription, you don't have to speak deep book. What exactly can you do when you do? We've not seen that coming strong under the Unity Party to be convincing. I've said it here over and over. Other people may use different ways to communicate, but that has been my position. We've not seen that. And for us, it's a position of doubt. Agriculture that we all talk about. Gonglo has a plan for agriculture, and this is our plan. We've diagnosed the problem. Under the Unity Party, 12 years for George, we are 18 years. If you check how many money we spent, the last time I did an article, The Nation is Hungry, we calculated over 500 million just under George we have for agriculture. The reason why it's not working is not because of the lack of money. It's because of the lack of strategic interventions. What Gonglo wants to do with agriculture is we have a problem with yield. When cocoa farmers in Liberia grow like cocoa, they're yielding 2%, they're yielding half of what the other people in Guinea can get. It's because of yield issue. We got soil problem. Our intention from the Gonglo camp is to first address that yield problem. There's a difference between plant growing, you see it big, and a plant yielding. The soil is allowing the plants to grow in Liberia, but they're not yielding. What farmers can get their money from is when the plant yield, meaning when the plant grow more apple, more pepper, more cocoa, but it's not when it grow with bushy leaf. So our soil is allowing the plant to grow big, but they're not yielding. So for that reason, farmers spend all their time and they can't get profit, they get disappointed, they leave farming. We'll address the soil issue. We'll have a specific policy on fertilizers and inputs for farmers. No government has announced a national policy for fertilizers and inputs for farmers. The reason is they are afraid. They are afraid because the multinational institution cannot easily support input subsidies. But we will do it, and we know how we do it. We will introduce an input subsidy program that will get fertilizers and other input to the smallest farmers who are in most need. So their plants can not only grow, but it can yield and they can make profit. We will focus on cooperative-led agriculture development. When you talk mechanization, everybody say mechanization, mechanization. We say we will do small-scale mechanization, small scale, because the farmers you're dealing with, you talk about money by talking about modern agriculture. You're dealing with a farm, a population of people who are not educated. You're talking about modern. How would they use drone? So we are saying, in conclusion, we support Gonglo because he has solution to these problems. We have studied them over time. We know the problem. We know the specific solutions. Some of the solutions we've highlighted is around agriculture. For corruption, all the effort you have made for corruption, we say we want to do lifestyle audit. In addition to people tree audit, the lifestyle audit will identify corruption when it just starts, put end to it before we go to people tree audit. I just wanted to highlight that, and then in the closing comment, we'll talk again about this whole drugs issue in our closing comments.
Thank you very much, Mohammed. Thank you. We have the spokesperson for the rescue train, Mo Ali, is on. And after Mo Ali, we're going to go to Eduardo, who will tell us about the budget that Dr. Richardson said Jose Yima Boakai, Ambassador Boakai, Vice President Boakai, was receiving $2 million as Vice President. I hope you get your document ready, Eduardo, but let's bring in Mo Ali. Mohammed Ali, welcome.
Thank you. Stanton, before I go to the truth, I'd like to clarify a few things, or three things. And beginning with the issue of the budget.
Can somebody mute that stuff?
You know, it baffles me when Dr.
It's from Mo Ali. That Mo Ali. He's in the North area. Go ahead, Mo.
It baffles me when Dr. Richardson said Joseph Yima Boakai was receiving $2 million as budget to mean that that money was for him. You know, clearly shows me that sometimes the education will do it, but there are certain things we don't understand and we should not make.
Well, you don't want to understand. You're not quiet tonight. It's not saying that because I'm educated, I don't understand. You do not understand. I did not say that the money was allotted to him.
Hold on,
I did not say that the money was allotted to him. I said $2 million was allotted in the budget for Omer Boakai. I didn't say it was allotted to him. So do not come and mischaracterize my education. You need to get an education to understand what I said.
All right, so Dr. Richard said, let Mo Ali speak, then we'll give you the chance to respond. Please. Mo Ali, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Budget does not mean money in the pocket of anybody. So I like to clarify that. It's like you see, Nigeria's budget is $560 million, and the president is the one who has that budget. You know, sometimes when you're doing the politics, you need to sit and think properly before you say some of the things. Also, Dr. Richardson, there is a reason why Cummings is losing drastically on the ground. He's losing popularity, and that is because of some of you that are claiming to be supporting him when you actually are not supporting him. You make the elections about Joseph Boakai, and we accept that because these elections are about Joseph Boakai. You come on the radio, you say everything about Joseph Boakai. You do not talk anything about Cummings. But there is a reason why also even Cummings is not talking to you, and he and his people have decided to abandon you. It is because your presentation on the school talk continues to depopularize Mr. Cummings, and people are consistently getting annoyed because you are not sending the right message across. It's because you send a whole lot of false information about Ambassador Boakai. And to talk to Prince, I can understand you are an infant still in your embryonic stages of politics, and so you think by calling Boakai name and say flimsy and flip the logic thing every night will make you to gain traction into the Nigerian politics, and will make your unknown, your little known money into Nigerian politics. No, it's not going to help you. You should begin to speak to issues that concern money. we should begin to clarify things that concern money. Like, for example, we all sit on the show every night and link Coon to Jeremiah Coon to Prince Johnson. Now we can also begin to link money back to his late father, who served as vice president in a government that brought thousands of Nigerians that stifle freedom of speech. About a whole lot of things. We could do that, but we chose not to do that because we chose to do metro politics. Now to our trip. We are here in Tottenham, and while you sit and castigate Joseph Walker on the radio, the people are receiving him with mammoth crowd. Even in communities that have 400-500 people, you go there, 300-400 people coming to receive him. We stopped today in Jenner. From there, we stopped in Southtown. We went to Bar. We went to Clay. We went to Versailles. Tonight, Joseph Walker just returned from the field, and he's been well received. And guess what? We are in Tottenham Center. People are camping. People are tarrying just for the rally tomorrow. And you will see, we've been posting pictures. So not just about going on the radio and saying, the Nigerian people are resolved. Today, Jeremiah Coon came back to Monrovia. We saw the mammoth crowd that welcomed him. An unplanned event. So continue to make your candidate popular. Continue to say things that are not representative of Liberian. It's now not Liberian politics. And let me talk to my friend Ambola Mame. Ambola Mame, I promise tonight I will send you the abridged version of our platform. I will also send you the full version of our platform. You have the opportunity to go through them. On September 17th, the platform will be officially launched, and I guess from there you can read through. You're somebody I respect very highly, your analytical skills. You will read through them, and you see exactly what the Unity Party intends to do in the coming 6 years, beginning 2024, when Joseph Walker is inaugurated as president.
Thank you very much. Mo, let me ask you a question. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Let me ask you a question, Mo. Fagon and Dwalu have been talking about your September 17th event. And you please give us a chance because you are the campaign spokesman. So we're going to squeeze you a little bit. Everyone will have one question to ask you, if they do have any. But I want to ask you about your September 17th event. Please help me understand, Mo. Give us an outline about that event. Misinformation coming in. People will have to take the train from Painesville, from Newtown, from Ghanansville through Freeport. And then you guys have to assemble where, ATS, what time. Give us an outline, Mo, for the audience that following us tonight. Help them understand.
So the gates of the ATS will be open to us by 7. By 9 o'clock, there will be a Sunday service there for those who want to worship with us. And then afterward, we'll have the parade beginning. And here is the line. From Painesville Police Academy Junction, crowd will line up there. That crowd will escort and will be led by Rescue 2. They will march to ATS. From Police Academy, from the junction of Boulevard, you will have the rescue manager, campaign manager, Senator Prince Kemo Moyi will land up there with a crowd. From Draw Zone, you will have the NPP chairman, James Barney, will land up there with a crowd. And of course, from Rehab, you're going to have the chairman of the Unity Party who will land up there with a crowd. Then the Rescue One himself will pick up from SKD Sports Complex. At Bamuma, you have crowd lining up there, and that crowd will be led by various candidates, legislative candidates. At our Nigeria House Rescue Model, we have all group there. Then around the Lone Star area where the Movement for One Nigeria headquarters is located, a group will be led from there by Magdalena Cooper. Now, coming from across, we're going to have Senator Boto Cannon, Senator Sandro Johnson, and the ESSL will entire group from the Bushra Island towards Freeport, and then from the Bannersville belt, that group will be led by Senator Darrell Dillon, and they will all catch up at Freeport and then march towards ATS. The climax of the day will be done at ATS. That is the lineup for the day.
Okay.
It will be at that event that the standard bearer of the Unity Party, Ambassador Boakai, will officially unveil the platform of the party.
Let's look at the capacity. What are we talking about? Maximum. CDC said they came out with 25,000. There 1 million men show up. So what are we talking about for Unity Party?
When somebody say they came out 1 million, it will mean to me that they assembled more than the voting population of the entire Monserrado, and then they even went and got people outside. But I can say this: we are expecting anywhere between 70 to 100,000 persons to gather that day.
Wow. More, because of time, we know we have you this week, and we're going to ask you. Thank God we're having Dillon, Senator Dillon tomorrow. We want to say thank you, a safe trip, safe campaign program tomorrow, and we wish you and the team well. Thank you, Mo Ali. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator.
Yes, sir. So, guys, let's wrap this thing up. Thanks for Mo Ali. While I will give you guys a chance, Dr. Richardson, you want to go first before we go back to Dwalu? Go ahead.
You know, when Mo Ali comes on here as the spokesperson for Unity Party, I expect him to speak with facts. He comes here all the time and personalized, talk about my education. I don't know if he's intimidated or anybody else for that matter who speaks about my education. I don't know you guys, if you guys are intimidated, but let me tell you something. At the end of the month, I laugh my way to the bank, okay? Every day when I go to work, I am called Dr. Francine Chenoweth Richardson, something that Mo would never accomplish in his life. Yes, it is true. Vice President Boakai received $2 million or even more, $2 million were allotted in a single year budget for him. Go and check the budget, okay? Now, my question was, how did he use that money that he received? That's what I asked the Liberian people to answer. And I don't have an answer. And nobody can tell me the answer. And secondly, you're entitled to support who you want to support. I have no qualms about that, no question. I'm entitled to who I want to support. You can come here and cuss up and down, north, south, east, west. I stick to my truth. Lastly, you know, the reason why Cummings is quite understandable, and his people, I sort of made a choice to distance myself from them. It's because of this radio station. Because Mo Ali can come here today and spew nonsense. When he wasn't here, I was here. I stayed. And rightfully so, the Cummings people, you know, they felt some kind of way about this radio station. They felt some kind of way about me staying here. And there's no hidden secret. I think there's a big joke, running joke between Remy Gray and Stanton, where he said, Musa Belize ordered all of us to leave. So I stayed here for someone like Mo Ali to come every day and spew nonsense and be personal with people. So it's not that Mr. Cummings doesn't support me or I don't support Mr. Cummings. I told you guys, I don't live on, unlike Mo, perhaps living on what guys went to for his rent or for his personal benefits. I don't live on that. I have no string attached. The only thing that I have is I want a better Liberia. That's all. Tomorrow or today, however Liberia turns out, my life is still going to be the same. It's not going to change. My friends will still be the same. My family will still be the same. Nothing's going to change. But I want a better Liberia. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Dwalu, let me put this up. I know you want to speak on it, and we'll give you the time to speak on it.
I'll be very brief. That's fine. So I just go ahead while it's up there. And I'll just cover 3 things very quickly. Mema is absolutely right. Every politics is local. We have to be sure of that. And to Brother Gray, I want you to understand UP is an institution that is far bigger than Honorable Boycott himself. It will extend far beyond Honorable Boycott. And another thing I want to say to my brother Gray, also, when white people approve you, that doesn't necessarily mean everything is gravy just because you got approved by white people, okay? But I want to say something like $2 million. And I'll just break this down. I'm not going to be too much. The budget is allocated in the Liberian budget. It doesn't go to Honorable Boycott. It goes to a expensing operation. Honorable Boycott doesn't see the money. Honorable Boycott had anywhere between 50 people to 100 people that are assigned to the vice president entirely. That $2 million cover their salary. It covers every single thing. So every single month, the money is dispersed to an individual person. It pays for his transportation. It pays for his traveling. It pays for, he doesn't see any one of that money. The only thing Honorable Boycott sees in that money is his actual salary that is extracted from that money every month that is paid through the ministry that disperses that money. So when we say somebody gets this amount of money in the budget, we have to understand how the money is dispersed. If Honorable Boycott had anywhere from 50 to 100 people assigned to him, they all are paid within that budget. So his drivers, everybody assigned to him. I want people to understand it. At no point will Honorable Boycott giving $2 million personally by the Liberian government. This money.
So let me ask a question, Dwight. Sorry to interrupt you because it's important. It's important. Yeah. So it is true. The office of Joseph Yima Boycott received $2 million.
Yeah, but the clarity got to be made. The office receive it. It doesn't go to the office. It goes to a budget dispersing arm. So Boycott don't receive any money.
All of that. Hold on now. If we beat your cemetery, we say cemetery, listen, man, you guys take $7 million. You put it in the budget, blah, blah, blah. But you want to go to the specific, though. But the general context here is that Joseph Yima Boycott, as vice president, his office was receiving $2 million.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, that's all my question.
His office receives $2 million, and the office encapsulates his employee over 50 people.
Be clear, for a year. For
1 year, for the whole year. It go for the oil, the gas, the repair of his vehicle, his traveling, everything pertaining to that office for the $2 million. That's what it is. So now, here's the difference. Every single month, because Honorable Boycott does not dispense this money, there is a report created, not by him, but from the finance ministry that disperses that money to his office. So there's a report there. So Honorable Boycott is not physically taking the cash. People have to understand that. And I'll give it back to you.
So do you no, you're not giving it back to me. We're going to hold you there. It's important because Maxwell and I coming after you now. Every great coming after you. So the question, my last question before I go to Maxwell, and maybe if I go with answer my question, or Dr. Richardson will come back. So Dr. Richardson was right when she said the office received $2 million.
No, she did not say the office. She said Joe Boycott.
No.
Let's
she said
correct
the
that.
office.
The recording,
The recording is there. She said the office.
She said no. She said Joe Boycott.
No, listen, to be very clear, I asked Dr. Richardson. I said, do you mean that his office or his servant? Dr. Richardson said his office. So let's just clarify this question.
Dr. Richardson said Joe Boycott received.
Yeah, but
do you have the document, Duado? The report. You said there's some report out there.
Well, there are reports generated every single year, the expense report for each department in the government.
Do you have it?
What? You can Google it. Go to the finance ministry website.
No, do you have it?
I don't physically have it right now, no.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, Prince, you can come in, sir.
All right, quickly, let me just respond to some of the things that were said. Number one, let me respond to, I've taken my time to try to respond to Moali. Moali, you don't know me. The people you run around with, or you have ran around with in the circle you run around with them, I know each and every one of them. But you don't know me, and that should make you scared of me. I will just stop right there. Everybody you talk to, you drink with, you play football with, you talk to, whether you play cards or you go out with them, they know me very well. But you don't know me. That should make you scared of me. I'm not a baby to politics in Liberia. You need to go and read more. The second thing I want to tell you is this, Moali, because you became personal. For me, I've always been clear on Joe Boycott's policy. But let me give you some personal information on Joseph Boycott. I'm not very comfortable saying this, but let me let the people know, because you made mention of an honorable man in Liberia history, Harry Moniba. Joseph Boycott's job as minister in the 80s was given to him by Harry Moniba. Go ask him. That's number one. Number two, you talk about Harry Moniba being in Liberia at the time, they were doing this, that, West government. Go and read about 1985 coup d'etat. Go. Because for you, you're not student of history. So you come on air, United Party main spokesman, and you say garbage. Read better, and then come on air and then talk to the Liberian people. When you heard me saying something, you could have, yes, come to me and gave your point. I can agree. But don't attack somebody else. It's wrong. Did I attack Joseph Boakai? I said Joseph Boakai is not the president at this time for Liberia because he doesn't connect with the generation of today. And that's definitive. I cannot apologize for that because I know it's a fact. The third thing you said is that this election is about Joseph Boakai, unquote, off quote. That's what you said, Muali. And that's very immature of you. This election is not about Joseph Boakai. This election is about Liberian people, the young generation, and the hard times they are facing, the corruption in the country, the degradation of our sovereignty. That's what this election is about. That is why Mohammed is here. That is why each and every person on this panel come and serve and try to inform the Liberian people about. And that is the reason why Dr. Moniba is running for presidency in the first place. That is the reason why we don't want George Weah in the office. It's not because of Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai is just but an actor in the politics of Liberia. There are too many political actors, far more equivalent to Joseph Boakai. Stop making conversation like a small child. You're talking to an educated man who went to an educated university. When you come on air, you see me here, speak appropriately. You are a Unity Party spokesman. You're not a kid. Don't attack people when you don't have facts. Since I've been on the show, I do my best never to attack Honorable Boakai personally. As a matter of fact, I made it clear to Liberian people. I served Ambassador Boakai. I've never spoken about his family. I've never spoken about his children. I've never spoken about his wife. I've never spoken about anything. I speak about the issue that is pertinent to Liberian people and the Liberian Constitution. Now, as I have made my point very, very clear on this fact, which I will not again, and I hope that more I take heed to this. Let's go back to the issue. Why I think that Joseph Boakai and George Weah now fit in the same pocket, the same basket. Each and every person here want a future for Liberia, a future for Liberia, not the past. We've come here to argue the future of agriculture, the future of our security, the future of our economy, the future of our people, the future of education, not the past of education. Joseph Boakai is in the past. He has served with a D. We are looking for service to country. 85% of our population right now are below the age of 45. Why would we want to take our population, our entire country, and give it to a generation that is far disconnected from what the current reality is about? What is our reality right now? Young men and young women that fly Liberian passport cannot leave the country without disgrace. That's a reality. Young men and young women who try to go to other universities abroad go through a lot of issues because they carry a Liberian passport. Fadiga, who sits in America over there, the American government had to give people TPS. He knows that because Liberia has lost its place in the Committee of Nations. The issue of war crime in Liberia is no joke. We in Liberia play domestic politics with it. But the international community is not playing politics with it. They are absolutely serious about that. Our trade and investment has diminished over the years. Ambula, our trade and investment with countries around the EU has diminished. The statistics are there. I can go and quote it right now, but what good would it do? Because people know that. Simply, the foreign currency reserve on our market is drying out. That's how you know we are having problem with trade. Because trade in Liberia should bring foreign currency into our economy. It's a simple symptom of that. Economists know that.
We still
now,
Stanton, we need to set timing.
It's important that we understand where we're going in our argument. You can argue for your candidate, that's fine. But I will always argue for Dr. Moniba. And Fadiga, let me be honest with you. You and Dr. Moniba are not in the same league.
Prince, sorry, but I think you need to conclude so we can.
Yeah, I don't know which league you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Yeah, that's why you need to. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, because Stanton is not here, so I think you need to conclude now so we can move to the next person. Maybe you can make your concluding statements.
Okay. Let me conclude. The silent majority has spoken, and what they want is the future. And Joe Boakai and George Weah are not in the future of Liberia. This is as simple as it gets. You can like it, you don't like it, that's a fact on the ground.
Thank you. So after Prince, who next?
I think it was me, right?
Yeah. You have not spoken.
I don't know what you meant about Clarence Moniba and myself not in the same league. I don't know which league, but whatever league he is in, I don't want to be in that league because we are not in the same league. We don't have the same tastes. We don't have the same preferences, and we do not have the same lineage. So yeah, I don't know what term you were speaking, but if it meant to be derogatory, I can tell you that I'm well off. I make good money. I live way better off. I don't want to be in a league of Clarence Moniba. Yeah, whatever league he's in, whatever he has done, I don't want to be part of that league. Yeah, it has nothing to do for the Liberian people. I want to be in a league that will at least do something for the Liberian people. I don't have a father that was a vice president under the most notorious regime in Liberia. My dad was never a man that was in a country that Nimadians and several Liberians were murdered.
I heard you talking point now.
No. You brought this thing on this guy, so you would have to bet it.
No, I didn't bring it. You guys started a conversation about his father.
Give me some chance now. These are facts, irrefutable facts. You cannot refute it. But let get on something very important here. Clarence Moniba have never been considered as a serious candidate for me. When a Lord contacted me to be one of his spokesmen, I turned it down. Before you even accepted that position, I was one of the first person that the Moniba. In fact, I brought Clarence Moniba on this show. I was the first person that brought him on the show. I respect the man. I have nothing personal against him. But this is one of the most consequential elections in our nation history. And we are not yet. Mommy, you coming from eating, weapon or more. So we're all getting hungry too. But I want us to take this serious because this is the matter of life and death. When you have a president that have turned our young children into zombies, when you have a president that have infused kush into our system, when you have an airport that the security or who want to grab one guy from one drug dealer from Philadelphia and bringing and making chief of security to the airport and bringing drugs in the country, that is a concern for me more than Clarence Moniba field aspiration. When I see, look, do you know what happened to 9/11 in this country with airplane? We don't fly up and down. You want a country that why most of the airlines have left. Airlines keep leaving. That's why it costs Liberia over $2,000-3,000 just to visit a home country. Then that people can go. It's just too expensive. You got to go through 4 different people to go to Liberia. Instead, Brussels, that our last of the almost everybody getting to leave. Imagine it's Eastern Brussels leave. What will we do? How will we go home? We go to Sierra Leone and then take car on the road that George Weah cannot build. So let's get serious here because at some point, Liberia will probably be walking for America back home. Or walking from Europe and start taking it back to North America. But those are the things that concern me. And Mr. Cummings, look, Mr. Cummings is a good Liberian. He's a decent person, But there's so many things when I look at him, Mr. Cummings' past, that make me to cringe. Here's a man that is completely disconnected for his people. And you can tell what a man, you can tell a lot about a man from his taste, where he invests, where he put his taste. You know, one of the best person that I love around Mr. Cummings, and I wish they could put out there, is his wife. This woman is an African American woman. But what most people don't know, you won't even know that Mrs. Cummings is married to an African.
What are you saying, Fagon? You distract your man.
You can hear me? You can hear me? All right, yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I wish they could use her more. Most people don't know
that. Fake ear pop for your ear and throw it away. We all hearing the man. When are you? Take that nonsense from your ear, man. You getting money from Unity Party. Try to help tell the people that they're taking care of you.
Yeah, so maybe I'm lose my train of thought.
No, right now you go to the Verizon store, it's maybe $100. You may get him money, but you go to flea market and go buy fella earpod. Buy talk, man.
Yeah. So when like I was saying, I wish.
Are you contributing to Unity Party, Joseph Boyka, Fadiga? Are you contributing?
Me? Yeah, I'm contributing now. I'm talking for Mr. Cummings.
You giving them money?
Yeah.
Why are you acting like you're not sure?
Man, you know me, I put my mouth where my money is.
You gotta be set to the trap, don't fall in it.
I support Boyka wholly with my whole heart, my entire family, everything in the house supports Boyka. But what I was saying is that why are we even talking about Cummings? Why are we this race have been look, you cannot be considered a serious a candidate if you are not guided by polling data. The data you look up and down, 1 + 1 would be 2. I don't care how you put it, how you do the math, 1 + 1 would be 2. This
Thank you, Fadiga. We gotta go. Thank you, Fadiga.
Oh, my man, you are not here.
You cannot say Joseph Boyka for 3 hours now. Thank you, my brother.
No,
we gotta go. Who else? I beg you, Fadiga. You get 10 more seconds, man. It's almost 8 o'clock. People gotta speak the dialect.
Well, let me finish this point here. The bottom line here is this race have turned into a 2-horse race. And if you love Liberia, and if you care about those children that are being induced by drugs, if you care about bad governance, if you care about incompetence, if you care about the lack of foreign direct investment, if you care about the suffering our people are going through, then do the right thing. Join this rescue team. Let us make this a one-round election and save this country from these irresponsible young thugs that I can't even recognize my country anymore. We need to let them go. And one way to make sure that this happens is for us to come together, put aside our personal differences. Prince, Mame, Conor Gray, Dr. Richardson, we all know what it is. The facts is becoming glaring every day that this election is between Ambassador Boyka and George Manawia, and let us just make this thing a one-round, clear-cut victory and move this country forward.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I believe we all have spoken, right? Thank you very much. You have not spoken, Eddie?
Yeah, Conor Gray has spoken.
We all have spoken.
Now, I mean, go the second.
You mean you're doing your closing or all of us?
No, we're doing closing actually because we gotta leave from here. We are doing closing.
Because closing, I think we started with Dr. Francine Dwalu, then you brought in Mo, then you brought in Prince. You brought in Hussein.
Okay, so only Remy, then we'll come to you. Then you will take us home, Fagon. Eddie.
What about Mame?
But why you can't worry about yourself? I mean, why you can get in trouble?
Remy spoke, so everything Remy will be saying.
No, I haven't. You spoke after me.
Who?
But then it's done.
That's what I'm saying. Anything you say now will be your closing.
Like Remy spoke.
My closing now,
you're done. Remy, thank you for being a truthful corner. Thank you. If I'm gonna close the show now.
No. I haven't spoken. That's what I'm saying.
You said the spoke after you.
The close. I haven't closed. Everybody else has.
Nobody closed yet.
Nobody closed yet.
Everybody was
you have closed. You guys are
all right, guys.
After you spoke with
Conor Gray, let's do this real quick. Everybody will have the 30 seconds to speak. Prince Maxwell has spoken, Dr. Richardson has spoken, and Al-Hassan has spoken. So we'll start with you. Abu Amame, Dwalu, and Fagon will take us home.
Oh my God.
beg you,
I'm being
pray
robbed
for the
of
Lord.
time. But 1994, maybe Abdullah Mame was a kid. 1994, Gonglo was the special assistant to Dr. Sawyer. That was one of the height of our pilfering of our country. Corruption was even legalized. And to come here and say he wrote the and the code of conduct then it's an injustice to Dr. What's his name, who wrote actually the code of conduct under Madam Salif's administration. To come back and say Gonglo was who authored that particular document tells me that even Mame himself does not know Gonglo that much. But let's go back to this idea, this tribalistic idea that is pilfering. When in a country like ours where tribal war has been fought, you don't distance people because of their ethnicity. You don't do that. It is unfair. You pilfering this idea that Congo people have no right, or American Liberian have no right to run for the high office. To come and talk about cultural sensitivity, which culture when you have a Gonglo and a Yakbawolo on a ticket, when you have a Jemakun and you have, these are Liberians. Now, if you say the law does not support even your argument, to say in South Africa, we're not in South Africa, but let's go back, and there's no law in South Africa that say F.W. de Klerk and any other white man cannot be on the same ticket. You are saying culturally it's insensitive. I mean, it's almost by law prohibited. Liberians in their infinite mind have moved away from that tribal bigotry where people think that certain people should not be. Where's the basis of the argument? To even feel that Cummings should not pick a lady who is considered a protected class when he has said that women must be given equal representation. That is his own belief. You understand? And come back and let's go back to Ambassador Buckeye's office. Ambassador Buckeye refused to be audited. So therefore, there's a reason why he refused. And until such time, even the John Molu that is carrying wanted to audit his office. He refused. There's a reason why.
Let's keep
And
some
we're
for the
all
more,
have to
Eddie.
find out why we can go with our own
Let's just keep
opinion.
some for the more. We said thank you very much, Eddie. Thank you a lot. And go ahead, Mame.
Let me just speak right after
Go ahead, Mame.
Remy. The first thing I want to say is, if there is any group of people in this election who competence level, I believe, I trust that the group I see in the Unity Party, that I know, I went to school with them, I sat under some of them tutelage, and I know them. My argument is not about their ability to write a political platform. No. The guys in Unity Party can take 3 days and write you a comprehensive political platform. I know their ability. I trust them. I respect them. My argument has been, I'm not seeing the candidate who should preside over that political platform express his understanding and his readiness to drive that platform. That has been my issue. So that's it. Remy, no day will I say whether you black or you white, you should not get a job or you not qualify because of your color. I cannot say you are not qualified or competent because of your tribe. I'm saying in a country, there are historical precedents that set, and it is not a wise political decision to put 2 minorities on the ticket, whether they are qualified or competent. There's no law banning it. You can do it, but there will be consequences.
But what may come as a minority?
Oh, Remy just talk about how Kumi come from a Congo background and he can be held accountable.
No, I said, given what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
I'm not telling you. I know he's a Grebo guy.
Mama, go ahead. We'll discuss that later.
So he's qualified, he's competent. He's vice president qualified and competent. I am saying I make no apology for saying putting 2 minorities on the ticket in Liberia will get a consequence that they did not expect. And I'm clear about that. Bronskin tried it, he reversed. So I can say that. To conclude on the passport issue, Liberians, you're listening to us. Today in your country, because of the way your government is treating you, because of the way your government is damaging your reputation, you go for visa, they deny you. You go for student visa, they deny you. You go for visiting visa, they deny you. You in America, you file in for your family. It takes years. They investigating them, the criminal. It's because of the repetition your government is creating for your country. If you elect Georgia, it will get worse. Let's think about how we can bring somebody to rebrand our country so we'll have easy passage and movement around. The numbers are there, we pointed to them. How many Liberians are denied visa compared to Sierra Leone, compared to Guinea, compared to Ghana, compared to Africa? 2 times more than Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mama. We appreciate it. Dwalu, your 30 seconds, sir.
Excellent. Hey, it was a great show, gentlemen. The audience is always, and I want to say this. For those of you who say that, every time somebody comes to the issue of Honorable Bouakar's age, they've already lost their argument. I hear people expecting Honorable Bouakar to develop a new AI or understand fiber optics or understand computer coding. The man is not coming to manage systems. He's coming to oversee institutions, governance institutions. We want his mind. His mind. Anybody who points to the issue of cognition, of cognitive functions, this is not what we should be talking about. Honorable Bouakar can sit on any platform, anywhere in the world, and make a succinct argument about how he's going to transform the country. There is no debilitating factor to Honorable Bouakar's cognition or any kind of cognitive function people be referring to. Look, we want somebody that understands where we need to go. And I agree with Meme on this one. For me, I don't think we need rebranding. We need to elevate us to our capacity. We don't have to rebrand. We have to elevate the system. And Honorable Bouakar understands how to do that. The aim here is, it's not just bringing anybody who wants to come to the phone and say, oh, I can do it, you give me a chance. And I got 2 masters and 1 PhD. I don't know why people equate degree with intelligence. They're not the same. They're really not the same. We have to understand these things. We want people that can produce. We're talking about productions, to build institutions, to govern this society. And nobody else can do that better than Honorable Bouakar. It was a pleasure as always, gentlemen. And lady as well.
Sorry, nobody, none of the political leaders out there, you think none of them can do it better than JNB?
No, they can do it better. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you in less than 30 seconds. Yeah. Let me tell you why. Let's assume from 1 to 10, this is a deliverable of a society.
That's unfair, man. Then you should be telling us why you can do it better. Then you should give us that time.
Listen, now,
I'm fair enough.
Dwalu, he's right.
Yeah.
He has taken a stand that I cannot overcome. Let's go to Fagon. We have this conversation tomorrow. You just shut your mouth up like that, Remy. That's bad. Eugene, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Stanton. And tonight, my usual closing will be different. I hope Dr. Francine, if you can hear us, come back on, please. Let's do the Liberian people justice. Thank you, Dr. Francine. Dr. Francine, it is not part of our tradition and culture, whether political, socio, or economically fit, financially inclined, or whatever. No amount of education or money will allow you in our culture and under our traditional practices to tell a 78-year-old man that he does not respect himself. I am sure you will not let anyone say that to your husband that he does not respect himself. So we're taking politics out. Politics, you can attack. Yeah.
Cool. I will answer you. If my husband behaves in a way that he doesn't respect himself, somebody can tell him that. If my dad behaves in a way that he doesn't respect himself, somebody can tell him that.
Okay. Can I finish my closing now?
No, Fagon, I'll pause you. Can I please? I beg to pause you. Dr.
Just give me my time now. You will give me my time.
Fagon, I will give you a time.
Thank you.
It will be good for us to settle this. What have, I beg you guys, please no interruption. Let me ask Dr. Richardson. What have Joseph Yema Boakai done that you are saying he does not respect himself? Dr. Richardson.
I don't understand why you guys taking this personal. We are speaking politics here, okay?
Yeah, that's what we want to know now, the political side now.
Can I speak?
Now, let Dr. Richardson
If
talk.
I go to your house and your house is unkempt, if you selling Kool-Aid in your yard, you using your keke drawer to park cars, you don't respect yourself, especially if you're supposed to be someone who's honorable in the society. That's what I meant, okay? If you're getting money allotted to you in a budget and you calling Mr. Busy to give you gas slip and you calling other people in the government to fix your office for you, you don't respect yourself. There's nothing. I think you guys are taking my words out of context. And I'm not surprised.
Can I have to just redirect this? And I know Fagon, sorry to interrupt you.
Finish. Take your time. Finish. I'm coming from the back with a back glass.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson.
Whatever you want to come with.
Dr. Richardson, we are not. For me, I am not putting this on you because I feel from the culture and where we are from. Even if he's selling Kool-Aid. Put politics aside. There's one thing I cannot say. What if Mr. Cummings is so wrong? I would not say that one thing to him.
That's your culture, Stanton.
But I'm saying that I want to find out. I want to find that little thing that Honorable Boakai have done to say, you know what, it's true. He does not respect himself. I want to understand it. When he said because he said Kool-Aid, because he can't back in front of your house.
Yes. That's how I feel.
Okay, I'll move on. Thank you. Go ahead, Eugene.
Well, thank you, Dr. Francine. You just told us what we've always believed. Certain people that indeed,
Eugene,
the ANC is nothing but a bunch of elitist Liberians living and subscribing to slavery.
Not surprised you're coming back with your cartel story.
Can he finish? Dr. Richardson, can he please finish? Please.
We went to school and they told us that there was dignity in labor. That's what they taught us in school. That there is dignity in labor.
That's a fact.
Now you look at a man say because he's selling Kool-Aid, he does not respect himself. Are you understanding yourself, madam? I thought there was dignity in labor that he was selling Kool-Aid.
Understand myself, sir. Very much.
You said there is someone in the yard.
So let him finish now, Becky.
No, but
we shouldn't interrupt him. Yeah, we shouldn't interrupt him.
You cannot be agreeing with me.
You want to end the show, you can end the show after he speaks, but I beg you, we shouldn't interrupt him.
Yeah, he asked me to come back.
No, okay, but
yes, I say you should come back because I want to deal with you in a sophisticated manner. Now, you agree with me that there is dignity in labor, meaning anybody who works is dignified. Whether they're selling fire coal or Kool-Aid, there is dignity in labor. You agree with me. But then you come back the other way and say he does not respect himself because he's selling Kool-Aid. Oh, is there no dignity in selling Kool-Aid? Now, someone in here, you're packing keke. He does not respect himself. Is keke not a major job now in Liberia? So the keke people who are listening to us today, who are they? Are they not dignified in the services they offer for you and your friend who are in Liberia, your road keke? Then you say he calling people to face his office. Is the office his private property or government property? Is there not an allotment made for officers to be kept? So if the labor poor, he's not supposed to call the maintenance people? He has done wrong? Or the GSA, you may not know what they call General Services Agency. The General Services Agency job is to come provide you with desks, provide you with chair, and what you need to do your work. That agency is headed by Mary Bro. Are you not aware?
I told you he called Public Works. I didn't say GSA, right?
All right, I will still give it to you on the left side. He called Public Works to fix his office. Don't you hear they need Public Works? Supposing there was a sewage there leaking.
No,
I supposed to call LEC?
Call in that position. That's what I heard.
No. You say he called Public Works.
No. I say he called Public Works, and you tell me you're supposed to call GSA. He's been in a comment for 12 years. You won't tell me.
What was the issue for which he called Public Works?
No, I'm not going to go back and forth.
You got to go back and forth.
No, I don't have to.
All right, guys, let's end the show, please. For the sake of time, Dr. Richardson, let Fagon finish. I beg you. Yeah, thank you. Fagon finish. Fagon, you got 10 more seconds, though.
America does not American culture.
Liberia's not Mandela. You got a culture. I got a culture. It depends on what side we see it, sir.
Okay, so if you're on the American side, stay there. They move on your team.
Wait, you're on the day side, you stay there too. If
no, I said Liberian side. Leave me alone.
We gotta go. Thank you very much, Eddie Gray. We want to say thank you, Dwanu. We want to say thank you. But Fagon, Dr. Richardson, Dr. Richardson, and Fagon. Dr. Richardson.
You have a show on this platform.
Dr. Richardson and Fagon. You got to pause for a minute.
With all due respect, Fagon's finished.
All right, that's okay. Fagon, thank you.
He's finished.
Let me finish.
Fagon, thank you. Beat on me. And I will not let you finish. Call me and beat on me. Dr. Richardson, that's enough there.
Dr. Richardson,
thank you.
So
Fagon, go ahead. You got Dr. Fagon, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Now,
get 30 seconds.
On this topic of Joseph Boakai, first, you said he does not have anything to show. Well, that is him you're criticizing for the agricultural sector, that when he was there, he did this. There's not something there to show. You know who came out with LACRA? You know who came out with LPMC? You know that we had the...
Don't interrupt him, Dr. Richardson. We gotta go, please. Fagon, your time up.
No, we had the Bone County Agricultural Development Project. We had the Nima County Agricultural Development Project. We had the Lofa County Agricultural Development Project. We had the LPMC, Liberia Produce Marketing Corporation. I could go on and on.
Thank you,
Fagon. Let me say to you, Prince, 30 seconds, Prince. When you said Joseph Boakai is disconnected.
He's disconnected. I said that. He's disconnected. No. This is
okay. All right, guys. That's enough. Guys, that's enough. You have
30 seconds.
Nope. Guys, that's enough.
Close the show down. 30 seconds. Your 30 seconds exhausted. It has been exhausted.
It's disconnected.
Tomorrow, we want to say thank you for calling Spawn. We want to say thank you for calling
Spawn.
Nelson, I want to
yes.
I want to say
disconnected. Yes, he's disconnected. He's disconnected from Liberian people. He's disconnected from the people.
Tomorrow it will be
disconnected. I said that, and I have no apologies for that.
Prince, that's in. I beg you, that's enough, brother.
When you let them make their points against our candidate, and when we come to make,
yeah, it's not fair, Fagon. I understand. Left is not fair. Left is not balanced.
Said Joseph Boakai was disconnected. When I said it, he said yes.
You took all your time to respond to Dr. Richardson, so you ran all of time. Thank you very much, Fagon.
Joseph Boakai is disconnected.
Have a beautiful show on Wednesday. I know your show will be Wednesday. You're coming back on air.
Right.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Lamin Fagon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Fagon. Bye.
You think that's away?
Thank you.
Don't do that with Fagon, man.
Thank you. Fagon is fine.
You do that with Bob Fagon, man.
I'm mad because they may look at the paper and say the paper disconnected from our generation.
Papa, why are you responding to that man for?
No,
look at the people that behind the paper. That's small boy.
The paper pay how he inside for 51 years. They make Canada living with his man.
Right, Eddie, yes, it's here, right? I gotta go come back for us to open the phone line for the good to speak that. Nelson, I beg you, Fagon. Can you give me 20 minutes? Let me do something real quick. Can you hang on? Let the people speak that, daddy. Oh, you bastard!
I'm coming, Mama. I'll see you guys, man.
He said,
Oh my
"Where's the
God! I
He
mean, you
said,
get my
"Where's
one.
the
Yeah, my hang on.
He
Auntie,
said,
hang on, Auntie.
"Where's the way to go? Bye, bye." Nelson, want to say it's a wonderful show, man. Woo, woo.
Yeah.
Inspiring. Nelson, listen, I have to take care of something. If you want to keep the show, open the phone line, let the people be speaking. I'll be back in 10 minutes, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Are you with us?
Yes. Yes.
All right, go ahead. Open the phone line. Put the number up down. Folks got to call you on WhatsApp. Take the call. They will speak their dialect.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So, folks, we would like to now officially welcome you to this segment of the program where you will have the opportunity to call in and speak your dialect. I'm posting the number on the screen now, so you can call this number and be able to speak your dialect tonight. So the local number is 07777771075, 077771075. You can also call 0555101075. These are the local numbers you can call in case you want to make your contribution. And we have the WhatsApp line pinned right there on the screen that you can call as well to make a contribution tonight. So we'll go to the line and take this first person here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call from, sir?
Name is Mo Bobo, calling from district number 4 from Bon County.
District number 4, Bon County. Mo Bobo, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Malang Pereng Kasane district Lower Bon County, Salala, Suruta, Flala, Karawuto, Maluni Mangan. George, we are Burma that you are our tailor. Kaga. Burma, Tama, Nenituga, Senator for Fonganua. Namweka, Kaburiga, Joe Boagami. Kablega, Sane, Pedinion, Aluni Mega Blega, Brignon. Noang da ku kabe mi tigale ka kwa tigaga jeda free ko bere lade ko bere gede go bu kwa ro me da ko bere mu kwa na chejem na kwa le toy chigu ama kwa ko bere to wuri ka ku papu den aluni ni da ko ni kaga ble chale fu ja bere nge la ka awon ro ne sire yemu ka be chale so boy When couple Joe, we am that Joe, our teller, dear car for Bonga Luning, Karawutoma, Couple Vulgar, dear Vulgar Joe Boagami.
Thank you very much. Let's read and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
My name is Alex Lawak. I'm calling from ELGA.
Alex, please try to call the other line. This number is terrible. Very, very terrible. Let's see if we can talk to this person here. Hello. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Koba Passing, and
okay, Koba pass away. Hold, just hold on. Koba, just hold on a little bit. Let's do this adjustment. Okay, I think it's set for you now, and we can take you from here. Okay, hello, Koba.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Oh my word. Oh, too bad. Okay, we hope to get Cooper coming back. But let's take this person. Hello. Okay, go ahead, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Maurice Benji. I call from Queensville.
Okay.
I'm speaking Bele.
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 Okay, go ahead.
Na kwa Bele and the manabo sen kono kudu kuleje niye ke Town. Mana 40 and 40 gilauno. Because a 40 ma gilauno, I would say give it. Not because and 40 na gilauno. Don't never not I would say give it. Because I saw no Alemano on Kele and 40 gilauno, not because of the Matabalaba, Matabal College, Minyak Town. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's take another person here. Hello. Hello. Okay, we lost this person. We'll come back to this line to take this person. No, we lost this person here again. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Jason, calling from Motorado District 1.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm speaking Pele.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
And when I'm more kunu and dia on kante, I get the kunasia the nyambe mema. Do papi won vodka. Do Joseph Boga won vodka. Draw we are that nani the guy pa a wula. A woman get qua. Do Joseph Boga won vodka.
Okay.
So thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's see if we can talk to this person here. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you live. Your name and where you call from?
Okay. I'm P. Jimmy Kofa, calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, Mr. Kofa, let's hear you.
Okay. I will be speaking crew.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm with them one crowd. Madam Panto Kofa, you want Panto? They're not good. They're spent on your Gulako shown and we really okay. You know that Francis, what about you they were here? Do what you are, they work out, attacking, do what you work out more president. Work out making the dinner, you come on, grab the eye. What do you know that not about that stand to your planet? Peace, I want it. I mean, Kevin, you will use the program running. Then 1 year. Do what you work on this for 12 years, for 7 years. Or pay with what's out or you I think nobody about simple. These are okay.
Thank you, sir. Let's take this person. Hello. Okay, your name and where you calling from?
This is Peter Watson, how you doing?
Oh, Peter Watson, it's great hearing you.
Yeah, right the corner.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be speaking with people in my Van Agler.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, I'm Ponka Black. How long am I Peter Watson? I don't know. I'm waiting. I wait or to what thing about Gadi, but the Kuno Copacan with Mema. Quaunena bo, Quaco never to the good name that were Bogay, Kuno leave up when the Quadrant who go to the Magaga, and up my William, like Kema. No matter that go back me and up that horrible no leave up one day for a good mate.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Peter Waxing. We'll go to the line and take this person. Hello. Hello? Hello, are you there?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. This is Magnus Camara, and I call you from Cape Town.
Okay, from Cape Town, Magnus Camara. Which dialect are you speaking tonight, Magnus?
I want to speak the vice.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, very no work on the way. What there come very no more Mukwaruba.
Amen.
Mokbo Blani, Kaya Joey Aquamu Jutia, a Momo Kiniso, what he may have Mamumania, Mukaya Waka, Kimeno, Moswemke. So, Abiana Niasina, Wako, Amo Eta Guacone,
thank you. Thank you.
Musea Masina, Kumuya, welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I mean, let I'm more of a value speaking you. I'm more of a value. Okay, let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Esther BC calling from Panama.
Okay, Esther, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'm on Lova.
You be speaking what?
Kisi.
Kisi.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Ben Magisi, Rojo, Pola Nanya, Swellen, Full out, Nalo, Esther. Lion, this of John Anthony. Oh, that what he left a low job was a Pampiana in bed, and Adamna, you know, like you Jobo, John Anthony, and that is in Ashamulante. And what he left a low job was a lion before Sana or fire you to please you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's see if we take this person from this line. Hello. 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 Okay, so we let this person go and come back to this line. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Ben.
Okay, let's hear you. Which dollar are you speaking tonight, Ben?
I'm speaking Pele.
Okay, let's hear you.
Kuba Bangwe, Karawoto Magbango, Nada Ubonga Nekmani, Ubonga Nekmani. Well, any young I will go on our money, don't call a name, Kuba Nanga, a name. May I'm bringing about Duliman Nekmani, no Quapo Nangu. Quagungi, Manga, I quack for upon me, while pointing up to bad. That's one, the name. Do me clear me. Upon the Dalika, I get in the mother so that was that I the level where I want to now could hear now.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thanks a lot. We'll take this person from here. Hello. Hello? Hello, are you there? What's happening here? Okay, hello. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, my name is Lasanche Roland Trobe, and I'm calling from Monrovia.
Okay, so which dollar are you speaking for us tonight?
I'm speaking Mano.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, mami, game ka saying ka two moon ka vo. Okay, Roland Trobe, and we are on the Baptist Seminary. Okay, ka saying de ka nwe ma bien ka vo ge Joseph Boakai de na me de o ge de joy we have de won do egbon asre do mo mi be ke bo me mi ka pena do le bo me ka asre be ke asie a ko no be ke tan pa mi ka so kwa asre be ke kwa kun akre kwa vo ge Joseph Boakai de ke asre be ke aja ke mo e ke sre yi ka ko no odo suku wo pe do o ke kwa de to Kazuo.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We will go back to the line and take this person. Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Elton S. Nemo. I called from the rescue center.
Okay, which dollar are you speaking for us tonight?
Speaking pastor for you tonight.
Go ahead, sir.
Nina, the four Joseph was me atakao. Thank you.
Oh, Ifini?
I finish you.
Yeah, I'm sure when you speak, but thank you.
All right.
Let's take this person. Hello.
Really, sir?
Yes, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Joshua Kimba calling from Duboro.
Joshua, let's hear you. Which dollar are you speaking for us tonight?
I'm a better man.
Okay, go ahead.
I like you got my GB, Ben Aquana, Ben Agama, Queen of Bagari, where I got the old boy. When the cool more, I could not roll made that. While the Quara, who la Borough, while boy, woman, Boga, Puna, I got Bandon, I get the woo and maker. I got good never good. I got.
Thank
you. You got wrong up with Lan or younger. Right, where do you do? I get the table. Quadugana or Cardigana, where I'm going to go. A young Anaga, a boy, a banana. So Cardigana, Quadugana, one more, Nula, I get good and may.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We take this person. Hello.
How are you doing, sir? Thank you for taking my call.
Okay, sir. Tell us your name and where you're calling from and which dollar you're speaking for us tonight.
Okay, this is Ali Keita calling from Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay.
And I'm going to speak in Mandingo.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I literally knew in summer, I read more look at my butu, I could mommy for the more minukunu in the Ayake, Alayake, Ayake, Lambe, I couldn't Nyamaka, Polue. Okay. Because Labia Konan, Pomene, Pekakane, Ki Jelelong, Ijelong. I am from more Ijelong, what an enemy. Why you see in me, Ikulu, Ijelong, I would an enemy, Ijelong, Itojalo, Itajalo, Ibo Ijele Natako, Inyalo, Alalo, Alala, Yellow Cafe Timini Comino. Who is Sila Lemola, Sai Ijelong, Ikunulong. Where Kakuni BGL Ifanani ya bilona sinipenda welo. So ni mobra mo perfula. Mobra mo kake labria Francis ya chini kaito mo ibadema ali ketalema. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution tonight.
Yeah.
We go to this line and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Solomon calling from district number 15.
Okay, which dialect are you speaking for us tonight? No, but tell us first now, which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I speak Basa.
Oh, Basa. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's take this person from this line. Hello.
Yeah, hello, this is Sam Brown. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Sam, go ahead, sir.
I just want to comment before I do my message to my people. The personal attack, the personal attack on the stage, on the platform, it reducing even the number. A lot of people losing interest. We were having 5.9K. Just the personal attack, it came down to 2.7. All right. So I'm speaking to the people in Bon County. I will speak better. Bon County Blanga. Nyana nika daga nama sengegal. I'm wake get lead agama Joseph Boakan. Babe Quackana, Yawaka Vodicama. But I know that one cup. When I got my jaw, we are going one more blood tip. The queen of $29 million don't want that means the drugs they got to die home over 100 packages the paradonima. So can go again no cook grandma. I got the Regulai Abakai, Nayabaka. I got a queen, I'm going to make the guy. All right,
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for your contribution tonight. Let's go back to the line and see if we can take another person here. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
This is James Lamy Senior.
Okay, Mr. Lamy, let's hear you. Which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
I'm speaking Kisi.
You're speaking what?
Kisi.
Okay, Kisi, let's hear you.
Yeah, that is Kisia. Punya Lamy to do Australian Kani. We love follow Lamy Limbama Tinga Fuya district. Area the Mlonima follow hold. I do not know my Kuse Bakai. Ojoana Chilinte. I black person 14 Lindo, Wintersan present no. It's not good to say it's not good to Pandu, 14 Lindo. Amen.
Okay, thank you very much. We will go back to this line and talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm a Clarence Mambo calling from Ghana.
You're calling from where?
I'm calling from Ghana, Monrovia.
Okay, Clarence, which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
I speak Bani, but my brother, I beg you, because this show we can enjoy it so much. Let me just show little advice. You know, attacking opposition, attacking one another is really, really hurting some of us.
Yeah.
Look,
so
speak your politics, but insulting, and now.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get into my dialect.
Okay, yeah. Let's stick to this segment of the show. Let's stick to this particular segment so that we don't divert and all of that. Please.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
I speak Bani.
Okay.
Oh, Bani, I will say. See, Dapi say Ava, Nipele Tibeta, Kokamalapi Kaito. Because Koazita Maju Sebaka Mukia.
Moya besiva kama kawe mo abe yo vinga da pesi anyenda wa wano akura. Nunga to nota soso nga kowa si nda voti ade nomba ta gwanda. Kowa se va te pinyanga to pote te pele I humbuma because to by hawa. No no amutafinga boa amwina mu voti su yila amukowa na hibobongea au baita.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's go back to this line. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Mohammed Elkemoga, calling from CDC District 14.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Oh, Namono, Mekona, the Mumuku affair, Imukuda, we have a silver bezel Yanti Aqua. Musuna, our Tolo Montemako Bumo, our farmer now. Okay, thank you. How long could Bumo find now? So, see, the Mukuda, Silver Yanti Aqua. I thought international express were Buma, they knew Aquama Labo, so, Monet, the bell who came the Nakamuku Kuda, Silver Yanti Aqua. Thank you for me the opportunity.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks a whole lot for your contribution. We will go back to the line. So the WhatsApp number is pinned on the stream. That's the number you can call and make your contribution via WhatsApp. And in case you can make your way through WhatsApp, you can call 0555-101075. That's our local number. You can be able to call and make your contribution tonight on the program right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. And of course, we are streaming online via the different platforms. So we'll go back to this line and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is James Kona and I call for Year of Year.
Okay, let's hear you. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I want to speak Mana.
Okay, let's hear you.
Good. My man, I get me halfway or got two way. One man because you know clear. Well, and about at the Wapia quite the Diabo. Get me, double, get me, get what man will not do. Get me, what thought you to go place it too much. Why get me? I ain't no bass here like I ain't a gear. I ain't a guy, me a bass here. Put them who see to go place here. So, vote no give a quack waka lay what your Maya Kungule.
Thank you.
Full get your Maya Kunle.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. So we'll go to this line and talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. My name is Maurice Kumar.
Okay, Maurice, let's hear you.
My name is Maurice Kumar.
Go ahead, sir. We got that right. Please say which vernacular you're speaking tonight. Which dialect?
Yeah, speaking Madingo.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I want to take this. Navaka for Mobra Moya, Ani Soma, Aniura. Navaka for Mobra Moya, Momo Jando, more election mina. Come through 2023 Ottawa election. Momo Yere, more vote, more Yere, more Japan moon. Call election mina. The Moma move with the more Japan, what in a vote, more for you.
Thank you.
Majra Daula or Mula, Kafo Monteconku, Malopi, Malosini. Now for taking listening Kamayan, for taking.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take this person. Hello.
How are you?
Great. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, sir.
This is July X-Ray, calling from Zota.
Okay, from Zota. Is that in Bon County?
From Bonga. I wanted to speak Madingo.
Okay, go ahead.
Salamu alaikum, Slama Jamal Labi Okono. Nakuma kaminya jala, amwa jamwa bote lote ni kamala. Anya Prince Johnson nani, iwaye na fanga ya abe gouvernement be boila ako, amu ulako. Amwa jamwa ke mwa uko, kosa alhamdulillah, to second mama,
More we found as your eye, because more basic more sabanale, listening camera basic more sabanale, German alcohol. And if I say we can district to la, I do more go better than I'm more so thank you very much for my binocular.
Thanks a lot for your contribution tonight. We'll go back to the line and take this person. Hello. Okay, we lost this one. Let's come here. Hello.
Yeah, Brother Nelson, how you doing?
I'm okay. Please say your name and where you're calling from, sir.
My name is Achi. We are Kenyan and I joined you from Dubai, United Arab Emirates.
Let's hear you, Chief.
I want to speak my dialect. This is the program, right?
Yeah, sure. Which dialect you want to speak tonight?
I'm in Cuba, the popular dialect in the world.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay, example, menuka Brahma, menuka Tuwe. Kagun, Papa Yahweh, Pasebe Syria, Kafuka Kwakale, Wancho Makmude, Kafuka Sinde, Pasema Besira, Papi Mayo Semara Poke, Kwaka Tutua Popo Claro, Mane Afuka, Jowiama, Kwatan, Wispakaba, Kagun, Kafuka, Joma, Papi Kwaka. Thank you, Brother Nelson. As you come the show, I came from well late. So
okay.
I don't know what you. Thank you for sending me the link. I'll try to get on the show more.
Thank you very much. Let's see if we talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good morning.
Yeah, morning. It's great to have you on the show. Tell us your name and where you call from.
Yeah, my name is Vamia. I'm calling from Lofa County.
Okay, from Lofa County. Speak your vernacular tonight. Yeah. Which dialect you want to speak?
For me, I speak two different dialects. I speak the Dingos and the Bandits.
Okay, select one and just do that for us.
Okay, I will speak the Bandits. Wala rino bandaya mangrendasi. Nandana marava bandaya payangrengi. Ke nungo amuluko vlinja yuambu. Kawana la amavu haambe. Kawana wengani. Kawana wenga bandi wenga kante. Ngwale bandaya payama. Uvenikai. Na votanga afro masangino wangu amuna muvuhembe ndowasi tinga mama wopo sando so woka kulwa ka kwamba nuko fa kpala anga pangole ka uvene kai nanga ngisa gwa afro pungwa amui amuvoti masangino wangu amuvuti mbe. Thank
you very much for your contribution tonight. We go to this line. Hello. Okay, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Harvard Podokin. I'm calling from Downtown Gardnersville.
Downtown Gardnersville. Okay, go ahead. Which
vernacular
are you speaking tonight? Okay.
I'm from Dover County and I speak Gisi.
Okay.
Gisi ala wasa. Now fan foya Dover County. Fue yo un pueblo ganapulare. Imi pampo ganapulare. On se non che call. Cosa bagan si non do call. O mano napum danse nane lana kerongo wa fanyama mbowa agrikoja kombi kombolendo nyo tosa londo on sina. Mboma la na solo lang. Napum dani tinya na sola kaka wela holo bi kosila ne. Bokwa ye ken kwelo mencha ankom men sola solo lang holo bi. So I am un pueblo pa un semnon que get. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Yes, I'm okay.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, it's great to have you on the show. Please say your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah. This is Fanny Buffalo. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm speaking Bandi.
Let's hear you, sir.
Bandia wane awunga. Morita awono hingifia fefe korisu mo andenga amu vuye jo wiaye. Nati kiringa na ye. Kiri mo feva o fefe korisu o ta bandati tu vuye jo wiaye. ngabe no kanonga hwa ta afro mu ye pele kawa sita mara bwaka mukenwa lo ru ni yo we ala wu nda ngora na ma vo vanda ye me ahombo ojo we akwa nga pang su hu bigo na mama ejo we agra nga pang su hu mo le pe ko tu yo ha nga sa yo na vara bengi vuri be no elu mba ri ti sa yo ta hu ndende fia ti yo na nga sa ndende fia ta mo va mara nga buye ya pe ti ta hu mo nuina ti sa hu ngia ngoko na ti no na yege bi ogba ngbe iri Morovia la na ayi ngata ti nga Samuel Freeman Livingstone so the point na wa bandu we na re akọ adunya wo nuina fi dunya wo nuina fi cross ma hiasu nuina le ya vo na ha de kan yo se baka wo ve ha le te amu jo se baka mo sanda jo se baka ya do fa kan de ma be mo ya ho wo wa ka
Thank you very much. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Snooker Smith, and I call you from Johnsonville.
Okay, Smith, go ahead. Which dialect you want to speak for us tonight?
Bele.
Go ahead, sir.
Benga Kankatway. Menga Wega Muga Banga Yava. Quaque Kula Ka, Diaguabu Blaga. And Vice President Mehube, a Pragu Kante Hunya Bon Kante. So I'm going to get Vodika George Yamu. I get good in there, Burna. What would your Pragu tour? What burden that by tour? I got Vodika George Yamu. Kwa garden that by moon. Burn me, Joe, we are quick about Pogo Cragna. So, Vodika George Yamu.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. We take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Nicholas Kamara calling from Bomi City, Bomi Capital City.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I'm speaking.
Okay, go ahead. Speak your dialect. Speak easy. Let's
hear you. You know, Chema Kisi, Bendana, Yemana, Pumbana, Kalana, Funyana. Nyenda de monum abio a plano twa otonya plele bio na ncho how me a chepe ne lo fa ha oti alofale wole mbana no tumami government yo kelwan a chiwo ni nandio so bio supone nye no ye what you ne na ndo no mi do tia ende to makisi midumu ni awanda miginda pe ni miginda masale lendo lechu pebe abitano Bosila na yoto anyere chu o potio o epotio ha wanda wa o long o se tankonto tando kane wanda sinando kone dela mwana nan kumi ngolda ni sinama lengeng fa kai wana sagbol lengeng.
Thank you. We take this person.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Nelson, how you doing?
I'm okay, sir. It's good to have you. Can you say your name and where you calling from?
Jimmy Bala, I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Okay. Which dialect you want to speak for us tonight?
Yeah, good. So I'm speaking Bandi.
Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Andia wa neye hifia no sendri atuengongo abandu wele na atuengongo Amerika mbinda kama uwelo na tima sendro vekana atuengongo ongota lokula holo nga abandu wele ngonga nufia avoye kawa ya sifa kawa aringa badiatini masangisi hi ladno ga sendro ila atonga tiangwa saliti yani ando wore so uvini wa welo na tinema sifa wa even ngwasanga ongwanga hare au fenga anda hitwe ta masange mu enda hitwe okonga na anda hitwe fayo wa wake so mkwekwe amuru loko heka wa nga masange ando resi foti sene pwesi amu aho jowe wesi ando resi yani avanga sare yoyo ngundu kwa fawa aba ngera moto ambo kadenge ando resi hawa tumuyanga ngera tu ambo nungata amo va mando re hoto abo mu asifa ngwe hawa so amukwa muloko foto ka mo ndo resi hingi o bandia wa mu gogwa ja so
Thank you, sir. Thanks a whole lot.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
this is Justice T. Gori calling from Palmersville.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
I want to speak to you.
Go ahead, sir.
Inshallah, what's it? Yani punyani. Aya ni mkwene nga mpoti falo Joseph Baga. Waha biya koso ndajone. Ahinde na pira ma vishinda pira ulenjo. Ma pisi tanda wondan. And koso nda hinde pisione. So wanana aya ni ndonu na pira njerum falo. A Jeremiah Ku. And falo Baga ni a Jeremiah Ku.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll take another person here. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You live. Let's hear you.
All right, I'm speaking my vernacular.
Where are you calling from and what's your name?
I'm calling from Obokowe to be Pacific Royal View.
Okay, go ahead.
Kisiani hami dimunya tonya kwenekire. Nana njochina nda ya ufo ya to yewe ni midimunya tonya kwenekire mangu na pomo yewe ni. Te makare na njoli ngoba bengule. Desina nyenye jeri leto zale. Tambenu pulwa wanano kanu nda. Ndula hindu. Meha tona ekotol. Mami basilang. O airport yete ma basilang to. Bima purugo. Basilang to. Hada no ilang kumbiori minan sina nyekwe nindo. Ke azama matare ni. Adi nya memi wana bedwa jenda wa ijei. Manda ku. Ke basilang da bilandang. Ponyacho ko o basiyo ko o. Basiyo jolonga nakote. Adimuna opu weringa nakote. Yando ma bi wangwondo. Ohio be opiando. Wanda ha sisi fuwenda tonani kisiana. Ayo mama tembu pe bina ilofa. Biyanu wala ngisi mountain ni. To cho mi simfa lo rekodi. Kwamba ha fuwenda tonani pala puru nye fa joto fuyalo ndule pa. Fuwenda tonani biya tiga kwele to kani. So wanania ito nya nyolo punyani benyani bomnyani ito nya nyolo mi fuinde falo bwage mi sname lende le jona aba min to share nje la balika.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we'll hold you there. We have 18 minutes to go. You can call in and speak your vernacular on this segment of the program. And at 1 o'clock, we'll bring you the late night politics on Spoon. But let's take this person here. Let's see if we get this person coming through. Okay, hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, thank you for having me on your show. I've been trying to get you from nowhere. I'm Cham Wadwa.
Cham, where are you calling from?
I call from over FDA to be precise, Bonafan.
Okay, go ahead, Cham.
Yeah, I want to speak Loma.
Let's hear you.
Yeah. And the Konowa agreement is thinking is it Urelo Fakante, Fisebu, Uri Tama Monma, twice the pair wuzu, and what would Fisebu or the door will be mag, one other with a Bokava. That without a Bokava, whatever. Committee Edian easy, Mumbo better lave. And two Rapa na bebe kutini va matali la zubala se teki pina teta veleke tuna te zije gana te monto ati labia so kansa ado lo boka ado kwez ado weza boka. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this person here. Hello. Hello, are you there? Hello? I think you should be on. Hello? Let's see if we get this caller back. Hello? I don't know why. But let's take this one. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
I'm calling from Pinfield.
Okay, let's hear you.
I want to speak Mele because I'm from Salah District.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Man, Benga, Kalukatwa. Nati ka panfi amman sa hage nam kate nya wajo we isha pana I makdi for from kanya ju ke te aban jarabu ni sha bola so kaga kungasia pai pai ka gorong again we ka ba vote me ka mama.
Thank you. So we take this person now. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from? You say your name again?
Elizabeth Molba calling from Brazil.
Okay, Elizabeth, let's hear you, ma'am. Which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
Pelep Atraba, I will be speaking the Mende vernacular.
Let's hear you speak Mende tonight. Speak to your people.
Okay, Nyaboda Sawai. Uwa loko kiya pe ugama. Ulemo levi. Amu voti Joseph Boakaiva. Kole drugs jiti wala le dwejo molega ta ha ta bua. Kole iwa alapi mova. Kole education ta molega tu kwe golo. Mutili mamu jesia moli ilaji fa fo gbe moare woma mo gboare gite mo molega lota happy ma wo lemo levi October 10 be yami ado tavi kena wo vena number 2 mo vote giva ti de better ta yima mo vote giva I lo yima akwe sign. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution tonight. We'll go to this person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Vanny Jackie. I'm calling from Atitom District 17.
Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, I'd like to speak Mende.
Mende, go ahead.
Yeah, Naboda Hawaii. I never go get the Macone. Otobo Kone, I'm a quagga, Joseph Akavanya, Yaman Macone. Gelo, Muhi, Dredge, Mukuma, Udakimugaya, Mapawe, Naramolega Tamuni, Umbudata Mone, Onemaya Mamuni. Awolo nyama binia bena bulu nyama kone benya voice bu bidiji bela kone bulu nyomu voice ma kone amukwa bla kise bokawe kone omungwa kude kone tameda amungwa kude awusi aka gogbo uma.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. Thank you, Nelson. Thank you so much. Let me very appreciate you for being up to this hour for all the work you do for our country. And extend my greeting to CEO Staton for all the work he do for our country. My name is Chris Menkert here, and I call you from Lagos, Nigeria.
Okay.
I'll be speaking Gio tonight.
Let's hear you, sir.
Thank you. Negunu sare kabra kago nima kabra. Library le ba be library le jowi a mima be kwame kaza ma ya de ba ya si sale ka vocal jo baka de papier ba ka vocal de wan Jeremiah kun ka vocal de mima do se ba do jowi a ba joy no ka library no draw ka tu mo si ka le gbe anu e mimi wa no sin si asade nipa pa yo no do ezini kai wa do opre e ka moringa leaf mi ma be kwame kaza ma ya la bread si sale ka me be focal ka focal mi ma ya de ya si sale la bread si passport no sale wa loto jo we aba me kwame mun kaza ma kwa disgrace ka me super me o do aba o focal ya ezu la bread mo sale ka vocal Joe Baka one Jeremiah Kunda. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate you. Thanks for your contribution. Hello.
How are you, brother?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Mamadou Zobon and I call from Chicken Soup Factory.
Mamadou, let's hear you. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
First of all, let me appreciate you for the time. Oh, I want to talk to my people in Mava vernacular.
Okay.
Am I welcome to talk?
Yes, go ahead, sir. That's what the
Okay.
program is for. Go
Oh,
ahead.
namo no ngwaka umekwa wotina. Upo ukia kama bomi kande ukia kama kama muko boya October 10 mcha mkwe ba Joseph kwa kone. I to akio hite akwo be mo even wo ake amu le aifa amu limba aito. So abi mo ma for ye ke Joseph kai asan abetana fana mo be mo fa tanjia. So kone muta mu ekwe be ai mo ma kwe be ai eli anbe eli odiao be ma pa mo awai eli odi 2 year abi anbe eli odialo they will not odi after 2 so level what is about that.
Thank you very much. We'll go ahead and take another person. Hello. Hello. We take this one. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm Fidesta. We're calling from Soul Clinic.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to speak of Gio.
Let's hear you, sir.
Okay. Dampo me mama kabuya. Ma we be unto Fidesta way. The agua do nyog ma we. Bo be wa ka gon ko Joseph Boaga wa Jeremiah kun wo de. Me ka sene wa do me kwa men do kai. So for dying. Wo be sene be zien me do wo sene here. Wo pa gbe mu na ka e o ka so be. Iye gulo diwo. So kwado kwadie wo be kwa ka wa gon ko be ada. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening. It's great to have you on. Can you say your name and where you're calling from, sir?
I joined from Black Eyed, Bombay County.
Okay, go ahead, Webster.
I want to speak my language. For our it's not dialect, it's language.
Okay.
So I try groups. In a good Nake, Miria Okwe, Dubuya Losso. There was a week in a good we got in down fair now. Umobodi Grazia, we that Joseph Yima Bakai, ya Jeremiah Kun. See, Nanko Bombing could be Manana da fair we Otaro no senator, Obisha ono the senator, Daya Humber, and da fair one, ye go cape. In joining the chair, get it where joining Yesua. As we saw there, we are being a chair, we in a car, in the Mafema, Mobody, Equasia, Bakaka.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's hold you there and take another person. Okay, we lost this caller. So we'll take another person from this line. Hello. 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 Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. You're live.
It's Esther calling for rehab.
Okay, let's hear you tonight. Which dialect are you speaking?
I'm going to speak the TC vernacular.
Go ahead.
Wanania ulandeni nyachuha Rwanda kisiania Yemania Ombania Benania Kalania Afiania la Yanania Nancho Hachina and Nancho Trio Yenya Fichina and Nancho Choni Yena Virukung draw so town wando and the Tanaba soon voted a fallow. Tenacho Pogum for the fallow la Yanani la Natural Rwanda, Nancho China and Natural Yenya Ficho and only Yanani. Thank you.
Thank you. So we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Jerry Bean. I'm calling from Rehab, ERW.
Jerry, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to speak to my Loma people.
Okay.
Omangiche wana ango ranpage na la biawima. Kapi ke buka ga wilo. Kwesa Joseph Boakai. ka buga sapo gutinya raisi alu o yele mbela fi na manga pe so ga wilo ada weza do so boka anale ada juni ni vena kono na pa bo ya pa la gon pa la ba ni bo pe la pa gete ele no wita ni kieva so okoni na sino to ga du ba so ya ge fe so ga wilo weza do so boka umaga tamalo magiti. Thank you very much for the show.
Thanks a lot. We have 6 minutes to go, so we will go back to the lines and take your calls. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Please say your name and where you're calling from.
I'm going to call you a call from so please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to go to the bon country. Nyandwe hubo, hingi, gada hubo. Joy we are da, joy hawatira by that day. Kuo mukwe data, or notable kukonde kaniba, no time to get kwa mommy. Kwa ngela kwa voga kuparido, so Bogalwan, you may. Are you could be la, could be daka, I had the two of the early and the wrong upona, the other Shiva, the other kin habwa. Kwa mukwe kwa joy we are to play for what I would give. There.
Thank you. We take this one. Hello.
Good morning. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Collie Flomo, calling from Partners Junction at this hour.
Collie Flomo, calling from Partners Junction?
Yes.
Okay, which dialect are you speaking for us tonight?
I want to speak KLF. First of all, before I go to Mandalay people, I want to tell you thank you. I want to tell the money, and I want to appreciate the work that God continue to bless this. And God continue to give you the knowledge that you will be able to be different programs or idea on this program. I will be able to listen to and get messages to our people.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to move on to the black woman. We don't mind bang. Bakery Kakanai. We were who while we knew so we could play better, we could take over, we could learn how to cook with there. We could take one can ever black on I. Can get in a pound of play one more, make a new declare that command the go for black and the wrong. You know, I got black, I would on while we were full boo. Quali from Izima, one way, one who might Mehilama, what years, black and one, I would on my never and the wrong. I would on my new Kalunga, what they.
Thank you.
Banga.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so we will take 3 more calls. Then we wrap up and get set for the next show. Hello. Okay, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm George calling from Ray Light.
Okay, Josh, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to speak my dialect.
Go ahead quickly, sir.
Okay. Thinking among everybody, but on your same bogu. Gadiana, dear, or the Gatinway. Kanaga mark every same wood junk of everyone, but on say 11 years, West on 11 years, would have put the same morning. Yara, I kill me on chat. That you are me on chat, around me on chat, can you park my sister Waka? I get you a silly gadier, on my feet, is a Waka on very back up. So they bring back on the new semi number 4 very soil, and to the beer, the new would have put the pump this Yaman, Yada Pap Waka. If I need the Arab windy, you got you a more gadier, but it's too one. Okay, so that's it, better.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, brother.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Abraham Tamba calling you from Pinsville.
Go ahead, sir.
I will speak my language, the Kishi language. Kisha Laos, Kaka and Dewa, Pumbania, Yemania, Bendania, Laos, Yachina, you know, for your toe, no, Pangisha Yema, toe, for your Lutum, the Carriame, Tilandil, and Impeti, Tapulimpe. memena snap ngoma chunan chulen ulan den sisen do wanano nyewa ndacho banda chiane sangao sangana njo anda kwa budanga nale apio kanyo machan go munchu dirang nya tu pisi wongola ni na shora nyele dirang nya kwa lo ni twanya shora ko sukule mena shora na shora kabebu pirante timingi be kwa ha bando kando over kando mukando avesho woto wani chiye be sa chele ba so kisha meme na sinenda pengo ma meme mfanga kwa ha masana na fore fadlo fadlo kwa kai mushala masade milende ne mungo piavo kashi den tunancho chopia kuma won na tinya limya ahinga ma meda hinga ma po le fundo hinga ma le fundo kwa pendo le mbonga ma le fundo hunu ma on singa ma ka bi fundo ma do aya nin jojo ma ko singa padi me a choma ko le inte a morenga o hindi chulang da singa di muloni ko an avin kana fure di la fla di ko ma fla tope mi pula ke mampe a di la wonda so la ma da hinga ma tasan so ko ma cheda ba ma viang le fundo oviam nyang wondo bi mo ke chwana le nya chakena on ana se me ya yo ana ko kala barakata.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. So, well, folks, that's how I would like to draw down the curtains on this segment, the vernacular segment. Speak your vernacular, of course, giving you the opportunity to speak to your people across the country through this network, telling them about, spreading the message, telling them about the different issues and what your message is. We want to say thanks for participating. Thanks to all of you who called in. We'll be here tomorrow again with this program. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. We're coming back shortly with the late night politics on Spoon. Okay, so that's coming back. That's coming up here very shortly. But we will close up now and get set up to bring you the late night show. So don't go away. Keep following the Spoon Network because we're here to give you the very best. Okay, so let me say thanks a lot for following and have a good night.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the Spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charge